to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come. That these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The EFIK-IBIBIO, the IKOM, the EKID, the ISOBOS, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Ikala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to EKID, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to come and eat with your mercy. Because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad. I want you to understand that forget whatever that is going on social media. Forget whatever that the Nigeria terrorist states are saying on social media and behaving on their National Assembly. They know that the game is over. I am telling you the fact. The northern Nigeria know that the game is over. I know what is going on within them. The presidency of Nigeria know that the game is over. The Senate President Akpabio knows that the game is over. The only people that do not know, or maybe they are just skeptical, are the gullible one Nigerians who are believing in the Nigerian terrorist army that they have the capability to eliminate Biafrans. Don't knowing that I actually lost the war before the war started. It's going to be, this government will be dissolved. Immediately we start getting recognition from the international community. And then we start the preparation for the transitional government. That's the reason we have the de facto government functional. The structure is already in place. So as soon as the recognition starts coming from the United States, every other person follows. The United Nations follows. And that will start the preparation for the transitional government. So those people that are putting their coat in a very high place, like OGOJA and all of them, they will also be running, and that's when they will know that they are Biafran people. But of course, everybody will put their hands on the deck for us to have the desired nation that we have. The so-called Chief of Staff, Dr. NGOZI, in a desperate attempt to assert her fleeting power, has sent out an illegal memo from her appointment defense secretary, who was not elected, to decentralize the Biafra Defense Force. A feeble attempt to sabotage the Biafra Defense Force and remove power from General Igwe Butuzo, also known as Commander Roz, after the acting Prime Minister, OGOJA, was sworn in by the Biafran government in a legitimate election. Unlike the Chief of Staff who exercised tyranny over the Biafran people, the election of OGOJA as acting Prime Minister is a welcome development to true Biafrans globally. A huge shout out to our acting Prime Minister, May he lead with eagle eyes. And now a message from our Commander Ross. Thanks to the Honourable Office of the CRC for honouring the memo coming from the headquarters of the Biafra Defence Force through General Igwe Butuzu, also known as Commander Ross. The defence takeover from 7th January 2025 has been seized. We move with speed. Ross. I'm a member, full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria.
Yeah, that's it for now. So, my host, are you there? Mazda K. Okay, think Mazda K is busy. Maybe he's eating. He's trying to sort his belly. So, welcome back, Biafrans.
Yeah, co-host Alpha. I'm here. I'm actually a bit in the middle of something, but I don't mind. Let me just give my attention here for a while. So thank you. Some people were complaining that we were playing the People's Club song. We are just using it to, pass a message. You get? Please don't be angry. And I don't know if they will take your account down if you play that kind of song. Please, I'm sorry. Uh, It was just to remind our people that the People's Club is for the presidential people, Nigeria, president of Nigeria people. You understand?
We don't need it in
And
our
we were
platform.
hearing
We don't
the
need
way they were calling Hausa names there, Fulani names.
I don't
That is
need
just the reason
or I
why we are
shut down.
playing this song.
Told you
I have a lot of
that
People's
some music
Club
will
song
not
here
play when
now
you are doing this. We
that I
have
will
our
still play. You
leaders.
understand? There's one very, very sweet one that Oliver the Cook was mentioning somehow, Fulani man,
I need it here.
so that we understand
We
in
have
what they
other.
are doing in People's Club. If you don't listen to all these songs, you will not understand. You have to have a relationship with them so that you know what they do in People's Club. Like I said before, People's Club is all about Ali Igbo president, Ali Igbo this, Ali Igbo that, president of this, governor this, senator this. You just want to sell your people out in exchange of sucking resources and giving it for free to your oppressors, giving it literally for free. But I know there's a price for it, but it's literally for free. It's our what we have is not something that people should just sabotage us with. If it is the normal process that they use, I mean the trade terms. If it's on our terms using our currency and everything, we would have understood. But it is not. So we are against anything about People's Club of Nigeria. The people that are at the side of People's Club of Nigeria are NGOZI and her patients, are mentally, disturbed patients, people that she's recruiting, and people that are supporting her, people like Christopher, uh, people like Ronnie, that brainless guy, a lot of them, man. I don't want to mention you know, I don't want to mention all. Let's just go from here. I think we should just pick up a topic. Emerson, let me see the former topic you used, and probably we'll go from there. Biafra attorney pledges to work with elected. Yeah, I think that would be good. Lolo, can you hear me, Professor Lolo?
We can hear you. We can hear you. We are here.
Yeah, I want my co-host to unmute. I need to hear. Okay, she's. I don't know. She's not the one that gave the sign. Lolo, can you hear me? Give me a sign or give me thumbs up. Let me know that they're not attacking you, because you are literally the most attacked person now that I've seen. For 3 days straight, they were not letting. They didn't even let you come on speaker, and you were prettily on the listener. Let me know if everything is all right on your end. I greet everybody. I see David Nana, Sister Nkiro, everybody. See Faye, Shimon, Biafra Freedom. I see our acting Prime Minister in the house. Our number one man that we've given the mantle to lead Biafrans. I greet you, my Honorable Oge Chukwu Nkeri, our Biafran Finance Minister and Acting Prime Minister. You're very welcome to listen to what we have to say today. I respect your position, and I believe you're going to serve Biafrans for the time our Prime Minister is away. God bless you so much, and I wish you a very prosperous new year. Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I greet Sister Helen Peters. I see Veteran Dragon, Stanley. I see Ben, me. I greet everybody. Our lovely sister Marcy, the only sister with lots of questions, man. Very, very. I respect you and I greet you. Thank you so much, Iwoma. I see you. Too close to. I see a lot of people here, and I know some are still gonna come listen to us. I see Akuba, Peter Okafo. I greet everybody, everybody, and we listen to our Amadike's voice, his prayers and everything. He say to them, and yeah. If you wanna speak, please send a request so I can accept you. I want you to retweet the space too, so it goes viral. It goes to everyone's timeline, and they're engaged. We need people to hear about the message we're passing across to people. We've come a long way ever since 2021. We've been, propagating this message on X, and it's just a very good thing of joy because we are seeing the progress in between. You understand? We're seeing all the progress we're doing, everything as regards, recognition. That's what we're embarking on. We did our declaration like a few weeks back, in the month of December, stroke November. I thank you for what you've been doing. I thank my people for one or two, donations they've been doing towards this, our government, our legitimate government. I thank everyone that has been putting his 10 ejema, 5 ejema, 1 ejema. It really, really counts. I thank you. All this are what we're using to, you know, buy granules and, and lollipops for our men on ground, as well as the food they eat. You get? So, everything as regards our funding, I appreciate everyone. I just thank you so much, and we're just gonna go from there. I see they're kicking our professor off again. Let me see, Mazin also. Can you give us what you have, Mazin also the most handsome? You did, yeah. Okay, I think Mazin also is not there. Dr. Ifine, I don't know if you're on speaker or let me see. Dr. Ifine, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, all right.
Good afternoon,
Um,
BIAFRANS.
yeah, good day.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah, good day, my brother. Good day, Dr.
Okay.
Ifine, our new doctor.
We don't have a topic right now, but then I would want to talk about I want to talk to BIAFRANS. Please and please, BIAFRANS, Bikoni, Umunnem, my people. Let's put hands together and support our APM, support him in whatever he's doing in order to make sure that we receive the right recognition from the United States. Trump is coming and he's coming very soon. So we really have to, contribute. If you've not been contributing, if you've not been putting money in what we are doing, if you've not been putting effort, either by sharing the spaces that we are in or in any way, please start doing it from right now. Start doing it. Start putting money in Biafra movement so that we will get the recognition we want from all over the world. You heard our attorney. He has pledged that he is going to support the APM to get the recognition we need in the United States. So I really have to, encourage all of us here listening to, support in any way you can. $1, $2. We have population to do this. People, we need to really, really get the fuck out of Nigeria. Nigeria is not meant for any one of us. It's not even meant for human beings. So please, let us put hands together. Let's do something. Put your hands, dip it down into your pocket and bring money out. Put it into the government, the one that our prime minister set up. Yeah, that's where you have to put the money in. The IOU loan is there. You can use it. If you don't want to give the government money that you think probably you are not going to get it back, you can use the IOU loan. You put money in the IOU loan, the government is going to pay you back very, very soon. So we should really support the government in any way we can. Please, my people. I need the mind. All our mothers need to enjoy before they die. They are getting old. They are really getting old. We have to do this. We have to do this for our children, for our mothers, for our daddies in the village, for those of us who have been kept down and marginalized for way too long here in Nigeria. Please, my brothers, Biko, we don't have, okay, there is a topic here now. Our attorney has already pledged that, he's going to do everything within his power to make sure that we get the recognition, including our lobbies, that the other side of that the parallel government is, insulting and calling all manner of unprintable names. Please, let's join hands together and make this happen in 2025, so that by December 2025, Helen Peters is going to come back with her kids. Mazda K is going to come back. Everybody will come back. We'll host the ball, and come and celebrate the kingdom of God on earth. My people, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's the key. You're coming back with your kids. You're coming back with your kids too. So
Exactly.
I want to recognize the presence of our APM in the person of Mazi Oge Nkere. You're welcome. Happy New Year to you. We, the Biafrans, we are here to support you. I will give you all the support you need financially and otherwise. We'll fund our BLA. We'll make sure we'll push you to the highest level so we can continue, to take this ship going. Thank you very much for all you do. And we'll pray that Chukwu Kabiama will give you more wisdom, more knowledge, more strength to push us forward until our PM returns. Thank you very much for always coming to spend time with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And thank you, Biafrans, for always being here. We'll make sure we'll keep the fire burning always, always. Thank you very much. Mazi Kwensu, you're welcome. You have the floor.
Yeah, and they were greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, all noble ministers here. Also, greetings to our APM. Greetings to our Supreme Mazinam the Okukanu. Greetings to our Prime Minister, the finisher, indeed. Greetings to him. Also want to say greetings to our men and women on ground. Those who are putting in every effort to make sure that the land of Biafra continues to get defended, because without whatever they are doing, then what we are doing is not going to make any sense. So they are like the major backbone of what we are doing. And we really, 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 really appreciate them, appreciate everything they are doing. Yeah, today is the second day of January 2025. this year, 2025, is going to be the freedom and total restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra in homeland. So I just want to say the responsibility to make sure that this comes into fruition falls on our shoulder. And it is important that everybody becomes a part of it. Yes, and we are not doing it for anybody. We are doing it for ourselves. You're not doing it for Mazen Amdekanu. You are doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for the Prime Minister, not even the APM. We are doing this for ourselves. So it is important that we all put hands together and do the needful. Like I say, everybody has a role to play. No amount of money you donate is too small. But at the end of the day, we are all working towards the same goal. Yeah, it is very, very important that you fund your liberation, you fund the men on ground, because we both need each other. We need them to defend our land so that we all can go home. So that's why it's important you do the needful. And yeah, we got a very good news before just few hours into New Year. And the statement coming from the lobbyists to pledge their support and professional relationship with the Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The thing that people need to understand is, and if you can look for that from that memo that was dropped out by the lobbyists, it was so professional. Yes, sir. There was no derogatory words in it. He addressed everybody in it, all the both parties. He addressed both parties with utmost respect. And I will tell you that. And when you see after all these things, you understand, you can see at the end of the memo, he ended it with respecting the rule of law. He quoted the US law and also to an extent the international law. And at the end of the day, respects the contract that was signed by the Prime Minister of the government, which is Mazi Simon Ekpa. What gave birth to that government? The Biafran Charter. And that's why you can see we are recognized today by those who have recognized us and those who will be yet to recognize us. So he did the right thing. Even if peradventure you say, okay, because of I like this person, I want to support this person, the law will not allow him to do that. The law stipulates it clearly, that this woman, none of her name is on neither of any of the documents that has to do with the Biafra Republic government in exile in the United States. And that was the law that compels the lobbyists to do the right thing, and also to make sure that they continue to present themselves more professional and a lobbyist firm that people will always want to work with. And you got to understand, the owner of that lobby firm was an ex-congressman who served in the U.S. Congress for over 25 years. So such man with high caliber of reputation will not stoop so low to involve themselves in the shenanigans this woman is doing. So please, Biafrans, everything is working in our favor. We have the men on ground on our side. We have the lobbyists, and more is to follow. More is to follow. We are going to do things the right way. We have defended our charter before the whole world, and we've shown them that the charter is supreme, that we respect the rule of law, and we are able to govern ourselves. So that's a good thing that we have done. That's history in the making. And yeah, we're going to support our APM. He needs all the support because you are the government. Without the people, there's no government. So it's important that we all put our hands together, put our resources, our effort, yes, and our know-how together so that we can give them all the support they need. They have our mandate. They are the representation of the people. So it's important that we support them so that they can succeed. Because when they succeed, we succeed. When they succeed, we will go back home and live peacefully in Biafra land. And finally, I want to call Biafrans attention to this, because what we do here, most especially we that is on this side of truth, what we do is investigative journalism. So please, I don't know, co-hosts, can I play something for just 1 minute and 30 seconds? Then I just make a statement on it, then I hit my mic. Is that allowed?
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Our Biafra ID card is out. Many of us here have our Biafra ID card. This Biafra card has all the standard and met all the standard for all the requirements of other countries' ID cards, such as America, such as France, such as Europe. And I'm very, very glad to announce that almost all the Biafrans that their ID cards have been printed, almost all of them have collected their ID card in Finland. I also want to let Biafra know that our Biafra ID card form has been simplified, and in the next few weeks or days, we conduct Zoom verifications instead of Jumio verifications, which we know people are finding. Please, I want you guys to pay attention, please. Pay attention. America, such as France, such as Europe. And I'm very, very glad to announce that almost all the Biafrans that their ID cards have been printed, almost all of them have collected their ID card in Finland. I also want to let Biafra know that our Biafra ID card form has been simplified, and in the next few weeks or days, we conduct Zoom verifications instead of Jumio verifications, which we know people are finding a little bit difficult. So we have to devise other means to verify our people. There's no need to play all the rubbish she's talking. So please, Biafrans, I want to call your attention. Our Prime Minister, together with his cabinet, they had a process by which you acquire your Biafra national ID card. And it is very important that whatever structure the Prime Minister has put in place, that will continue to uphold it. This lady is now telling you that you don't need junior verification. Now they want to be doing Zoom verification. And this is to the gullible ones. Please, please, please. It's very important that you don't engage yourself in that, because that's putting yourself at risk. There's a reason for junior verification process. It is security at its highest level. And that security feature is going to be put in your card so that nobody can duplicate or even forge your ID card. So it's important that Biafrans stay away. The only place you can do the right thing, if you have any question, you understand, you people should reach out to the government, the Brgie government. All the questions you need will be answered. You can also always send a message to the APM on his Twitter handle. I'm going to post his Twitter handle, and I encourage everybody to follow him so that when you have pressing question, you can send it to him. He's the people. He's a service leader, and this is a man that is very humble and always ready to listen to the people and make sure that the people, understand, are well informed about whatever is going on. So please, we are not engaging in any Zoom verification. It is the junior verification, just as the same way it has always been done. Your picture, your face will be screened to make sure that you are actually the right person to put that ID card. So please, Biafrans, this most especially, I know most of us here are very, very sensible, but this is to the gullible ones. Please, you understand, please let us spread this message to everybody to make sure, tell them stay away from any Zoom verification that has to do with your ID card. It is a trap. It is a trap being set up. So on that note, I will say thank you for allowing me to speak. Stan, the host, co-host, thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi Ekwensu. You know, Biafrans, what you people don't know is this woman, she's indicting Biafrans all over the world, including our prime minister. This thing she's doing, and be careful. You listen to her rubbish. She spilled out yesterday, um, trying to advise the Biafrans at home, back home, to make their donations via POS. You know, all of these things should tell you something. It is a red flag. Do not endanger your life. Do not put out your identities out there. You will be caught, and believe me, the terrorists will come for you. Do not think making payment via POS, your identity is even easy to catch you. It's very easy. Believe me, it's very easy. So you see, she has failed and she's out of ideas. That's why she's hurrying and doing whatever she's doing. Thank you very much, Mazi Kwesu. A word is enough for the wise. Dr. David, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mazdake, for the opportunity. Masin, I salute every Biafran here. My greetings to every Biafran. And I use the opportunity to appreciate my leader and my prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko, and Mazi Nnamdi Okukanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. I also use this opportunity to appreciate our acting prime minister for what he's doing for the Biafran people. And as well, I appreciate the lobbyist, Elias, for sticking to the rule of law and rule of engagement. I appreciate every one of you Biafrans that are listening on this space, including those who are not bold enough to come out from anonymous listeners so that we can know who they are. But the truth of the matter is that these people, the distractors, the propagandists, are those who are on the anonymous section. Otherwise, if you are an international observer, you will also come out so that we can be able to appreciate you and know that, yes, you are sent from your government to listen to us. Very important. But of course, I want to just make it for everybody to understand. If you don't know, I want you to know that what you see happening to the Prime Minister was orchestrated by NGOZI Orabueze. Remember, some time ago, our Prime Minister said that Nigeria is paying a company in order to hack his account. Can you remember? If they can hack his account, if they can hack his phone, what if I tell you, or if you think within this line that NGOZI Orabueze was part of that group or part of that company that was contracted to hack the account or the telephone number or the phone of our Prime Minister? It may sound well, right? But think from that angle. Because most of what NGOZI Orabueze is releasing on social media has to do with something that is, the Prime Minister kept secret, or something that it is not meant for the public domain. If NGOZI Orabueze actually wants the Prime Minister to come and get hold of the government that he left behind, why is NGOZI Orabueze doing everything possible to make sure that the footprint of Mazi Simon Ekpa is erased in most of the documents of the government? That is what you have to think about. It is very important, because for most of our people, who are listening anonymous, for most of our people who you see here, they always come to our spaces. They don't make submissions. In comment sections, they don't comment. But when you make some submissions that really affect them, they will come to your private DM and be sending you some wired messages. This is to tell you that the government of Nigeria and NGOZI Orabueze are working pari passu, and she has contracted some individuals to be part of this space, our spaces, to pretend to be one of us, but in the actual sense, they are working against us and against the government. And I want to ask most of them who are supporting NGOZI Orabueze. Somebody was actually running out with a propaganda that, oh, the next to Simon is a chief of staff. The next to hierarchy of command is chief of staff, this, that. And I said, okay, please, can you consult your Google? And Google will explain to you who is chief of staff, what are her work, what is her rank in time of governmental hierarchy, and all the rest of it, that the Google will be able to explain it to you. And when he consulted Google, Google explained it to him. He came back and said, does it matter? What matters is that somebody have taken over the position. And I looked at that person and laughed. The same person have the same mindset with a lot of people who are on this platform, because even when they see a lot of red flags that NGOZI used to cover herself, they find ignorance of the truth. They find ignorance of the fact. They refuse to truth in what we are saying, and they refuse to embrace reality. Rather, they run out with their propaganda and continue to castigate, call names, write all manner of junk against the people of Biafra. And I want to ask you once again, where in the whole wide world have you seen a COS being second in command to any government, any president of any world, any prime minister of any world? And where in the whole wide world a COS taking over the affairs of a government? Where? Then, if you haven't seen, why do you believe that COS have some of powers invested to her by the prime? What comes next? And I said, if you consult the charter of the Biafran people, which is a guiding principle of our government, the charter clearly states that in the absence of the even prime minister are the people. And if the prime minister is not there, is not to be found, is it is the people that will decide how they want to be governed and who will be upset about the government and their stand in relation to the contract with the Biafran Republic government in exile. I want to ask you again, that is on the part of NGOZI Orabueze. On what basis was NGOZI Orabueze put under which law that made her the APM or whatever, the DPM or whatever, and under which law that gave her the authority to institute herself prime minister, and under which law does she have the power to elect, to nominate, or to appoint ministers and create a government of her own. If you don't see all these red flags, and you believe in Ngozi Orabueze, then what it means is that the voodoo that that woman have done have held you, that you cannot free yourself. Because Ngozi Orabueze absolutely is not part of the cabinet of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. Is not part of the elected cabinet members. And you that is following her sheepishly, you that is following her, you are joining her to destroy what Mazi Simon Ekpa has put in place. Now, coming to what Ekwensu said, our Prime Minister made it categorically clear the reason why we are using Gmail for the ID card verification, because Gmail has been used by countries all over the world, and their verification is very, very solid and authentic, and it is, you cannot, how do I put that word? You cannot copycat or copycat it. It is not possible for you to reprint or do any kind of fraud with their identity verification. Now, Ngozi Orabueze is coming out to tell you that that authentic verification, you as a Biafran, you no longer need it. What it means is that what the Prime Minister have done to Ngozi Orabueze, our Prime Minister did nothing. Employing the services of Jumio, it means that our Prime Minister was wrong for doing that. And now she is telling you that Google is now going to verify your ID card. And if you're wrong with it, my brothers and sisters, if you ever embrace what Ngozi Orabueze is telling you, you are going to go in for it. I want you also to understand that Ngozi is running out of time. Ngozi is an agent of the Nigerian state. Ngozi is doing everything humanly possible to meet up with the contract with the Nigerian state and those who are bankrolling her. The only way she will continue to convince most of you is to continue to use the name of United States of Biafra and the name of our Prime Minister to get sympathy from you, and you continue to support her ignorantly. It is very, very important that we understand, even those who don't have their brain intact, that once Ngozi starts kicking against what the Prime Minister have set in motion for the Biafran people, you should run. You should know that Ngozi is no longer on the part of this government or on the part of the Prime Minister. Once Ngozi starts fighting against what Simon Ekpa have put in place, you don't need any soothsayer. You don't need any native doctor. Neither do you need any pastor to prophesy to you and tell you that this woman is destroying what Simon Ekpa put in place. Let me inform you that the reason why Prime Minister is still where he is because of the actions and activities of Ngozi Orabueze. And if you continue to support her, you are supporting the still incarceration or still in detention or still in questioning of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku. As long as you don't support that woman, then you are supporting Prime Minister. But as long as you are supporting Ngozi Orabueze, then you are not supporting the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. It is very, very important you know that. And let me remind you, Ngozi is not under the Biafran Republic government in exile head by Prime Minister or led by Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. No. Ngozi is leading a parallel government against Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, still banking and using the name of Prime Minister to do her evil deeds. And most of you don't understand that. Most of you are giving her the leeway to continue to commit all these atrocities against our people. Most of you are supporting her ignorantly. But remember, ignorance of the law is not an excuse. Very, very important that our people in the homeland have to wake up to this fact. Very, very important that our people who have been in this struggle for a very long time, even those who have joined recently, have to make use of their number 6. Everything the government does, government of the world, everything they do is based on the law. This what is the law of the Biafran to send Nkere to United States with the Biafran charter? Why would the senators were given? Where was this charter shared to them? Ask yourself this question. Why was this United senators? Why were they given the charter? Why? Why did Nkere have to post with the charter, with the Senate House, with the Senate Speaker? It's not the rest of you. You ask yourself why. If you don't know the reason why, it is to tell them that we now have a government. And this document that I'm handing to you is the basis principle of this our government. My brothers and sisters, make use of your number 6. Most of you who are unreason, most of you who NGOZI have bewitched, you can no longer reason reasonably. You now reason under your anus or with your anus. That the government of Biafra went to Finland 2023 over the charter, and the Prime Minister danced, rejoiced after that was signed. In use this document when world, most of the United States of America, and gave this charter to the policymakers of the world. He didn't give, this is the guiding principle of my government. You can take a look of it. You can take a look at it. And based on this charter, Elias made that decision. Elias never made decision because, oh, Nkere was the one to give the charter. No, he made his decision. What is the content of that charter that was handed over to the American senators? And one of the content is that in the absence of the Prime Minister, the people decide how they want themselves to be governed. In this case, the people of Biafra, the cabinet members under Mazi Simon Ekpanjoku came together and voted. Having to respect the binding principles in that document, they voted, giving them to represent why the Prime Minister is still answering questions to the Finnish authorities. That was why you saw Elias. He didn't look at faces. He looked at the document that was handed over to the senators and to his office and was able to make decisions based on that. And NGOZI, who has set up a parallel government, is telling you that that document is inconsequential. And you, as an entity, as a fool, as an effeminate man, as somebody who cannot reason, as somebody who doesn't respect the law, as somebody who lives in a lawless society, and as somebody who has the mindset of Nigeria, you look at it with all this propaganda that NGOZI and his group are spewing against the charter. You are supporting them against the guiding principle of our government. Check yourself very well. Something is actually wrong with your brain, because you should understand that every country has a law that guides them and they function according to the law. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom, it is very, very important that at this time we have entered 2025. We have to support this government, as aptly read by our acting Prime Minister, Mazi Nkere. By this juncture, what you expect from the government and from our government, from the cabinet members, is to make a bold statement there in our homeland, in the land of our ancestors. That bold statement will be able to tell the Nigerian government that irrespective of they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that irrespective of the fact that the Finnish authorities are still questioning our prime minister, that we, the Biafran people, are bold enough to speak in the language that they themselves will baffle, the language they will never understand. And how do we do that? Let us vehemently, wholeheartedly, rigorously, with our fury and rage, support the government financially, so that the men on ground will see something to work with. Very, very important. It is important as well that our cabinet members understand that the Biafran people are looking up to them. We know they are listening. We know our acting prime minister is here as well. The Biafran people, our patience are also running out. I'm speaking from the fact of the little calls that we get from the homeland, that they want to see things happening here and there. And we say, yes, of course, the government have their template. We want you, when you converge on your cabinet members' meetings, please consider the fact that we Biafrans, we want to go home. And the people in the homeland are also waiting to hear that the terrorists are packing their bags and baggages and leaving the land of our ancestors. We will support the government and we will support our acting prime minister. I yield my mic from here.
Emerson, are you there? Master K.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, now it's done. I don't know. If somebody, if there are hands up, I can
Yeah,
wait. But if
thank you.
not, let me say.
Mazekwe, wait,
Let me.
we have let our mommy, Sister Helen, go first. Then maybe we can later come back to you. So Helen Peters, our mommy.
I bet Mona open ground for the Wotofai mother, Sister Helen. Oh,
You
yeah,
don't,
come on, come on.
you don't start. Yo, Happy New Year once again to my beautiful people, those knowledgeable ones, those that will never put our name to shame. Ah, what a pity. When I see these people, the extreme they are going in character assassinating a man that they have praised before. Oh my goodness. I was like, is this the wise people that they said we are? Can you imagine this? My people, I greet every one of us here. It is a thing of shame for what I'm saying today among Biafrans. It is a thing of shame. No wonder that when you come over to Europe, even with English-speaking country, with your certificate and all what you have, they will reduce you to nothing. They will tell you to go back to school. They will force you to know their laws, their orders, and everything, so you can comport yourself. And yet, these people, of all the years they have spent in wherever part of this Western world that they are living, they have achieved nothing. Empty brains, I'm saying today. And I wept. I wept because I am beginning to ask myself a question. How are we going to organize our nation, Biafra, if we have this kind of, God, this kind of people with so brainless, and I don't know the word to use for them. God Almighty. Is this the people we are going to share our country with? God. God of Biafra need to arise. Oh. They need to arise. With their level of education. What has this man really done, our Anthony? Our lobbyists? What have they done? Then our people can go to extreme and be calling them names, insulting them, I don't know, tagging them manner of names. Jesus Christ. This man did not violate any of their privacy, nothing. He simply took the decision that he's supposed to, according to the law, according to whatsoever he believes it is that is governing them. Following the rule of law, he decided to take a step and he addresses everybody. He did not insult anyone. With his writing self, he felt so much pains within him, except he did not go through that memo. If you go through that memo, writing that memo, you can see the pains in his heart. That the enemies have been able to divide us, but he got no choice than to follow the rule of law. Oh my goodness. This man never insulted anyone. He even wishes everybody good luck. But nevertheless, he must obey the rule of law. He must follow the rule of law for things to work out fine. He might be thinking that he has been working with intellectuals before that knows what they are doing. You see the reason why the white men believe that Africa can never be free. This is it. It is difficult for you to free an African man. Because give them gun, they will kill themselves with the same gun. Any power you give it to them, they will use it to oppress you. I don't know how this man is feeling right now. That these are the people he has been working with before. That he thought they are knowledgeable, they are wise. I don't know what he would be feeling right now, because this is how I am feeling it. This is why I am expressing myself. You can as well, you have said it already that you are going to get another lobbyist. So why is it so difficult for you to face that decision that you have taken and stop insulting this man if you know he has done nothing for you before? Like, you just have to tell him, thank you. We have been together before. We understood your decision. We are not divided. We will still meet again, my lobbyist. This is just simple thing that you're supposed to tell this man. And you move on and get your lobbyist.
Master K, please, you can refresh. I think something is going on.
Yeah, connection, yeah. So they will not take it down. I've seen that too. So my people, this is just the little thing that these people, the little step that they should have taken, but they resorted to insulting as if they have never even visited primary school before. No education, no self-esteem, nothing. Our people are behaving like, I don't know, monkeys and baboons, like our leader will call them. Like they never got any manner of even home training. They don't have. They don't have. Because there are things you should be doing, and it will be like, this is shame. I can't do this. In this battle right now, there are people that they will make some statements, but why are you muting us? Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. I
But
just
you're
refreshed.
distracting me with muting. Please don't do this.
I just refreshed. I was
Okay
having
then.
an
All
attack
right,
here.
that's fine. You've taken my mind from my line of thought right now.
Sorry,
my
Go
sister.
ahead, please.
Sorry,
Yeah,
my
leader.
sister.
Your
Can
last line.
you still recollect your thoughts?
Let me
No.
remind them. Your last line is where you were saying, no wonder our leader will call them monkeys and baboon.
Baboons, yes, yes, yes. Because that is who they are, really. Despite the education they acquire and everything. These are monkeys and baboons that can tear you apart. Any moment they felt you have offended them, they go extreme. They don't mind even killing you, shooting you when they have the gun in their hands. Is this really the descriptions of Biafrans? Is this what you want to prove to the world by achieving your nation? Is NGOZI or Abueze? Is she not seeing what is happening today? What her monkeys and baboons are doing, and she could not call them to order. Please, no insult to this lobbyist. I've worked with him before. I understood his decision. I don't want you guys to go insulting him. We will get our own lobbyist. This is how educated people that understand, most especially you are living in a country where there is rule of law. This is what simple statement to these her dogs that are in everywhere backing without control will have been able to probably contain it. Do you understand? But look at them today. Both the owner of dogs, you don't even know which one is even the Chihuahua and the, oh God. My people, this is, I
The
don't know if
Rottweilers.
you, yes, the Rottweilers. You don't know which one is which.
They have some short pit bull, the midget pit bull.
Because they give me the names because I'm not good, but I know that they have various. You understand? Nobody is nobody is cautioning each other. Nobody can call each other. No, don't let us do this. At least then this man will have said, okay, these people, they have some level of education. They understood me quite well. There is no names calling. Not to talk of even bringing his picture out and just character assassinate. Do you know what you are doing? This man will sue you for it, and you can go in for that. You live in a Western world. He can do it. What has he done wrong? By taking his decision that I will not go against the rule of law. What has this man done wrong to you? That you are doing all this? Look, people, if you don't know where you are living in Western world and you are doing this, you can go in for it. You can't go in for it. And it's very advisable that in any country you are, you have any chance of getting yourself more education, please go in for that because it will help you. Here in UK, you don't call people names anyhow. You dare not. You dare not. You go in for it. You've not seen this man robbed you before. He has not done anything bad to you before. All of a sudden, boom, because he has taken his decision according to the rule of law, you want to assassinate him? Is this who Biafrans are really? My people,
Sister Helen
it's
Peters.
difficult.
Sister Helen Peters.
I can hear you.
I know you are worried. Sorry, I'm not taking word from your mouth. I know you are worried. Every Biafran is worried. But remember, when the Prime Minister engaged the services of Elias or the services of our lobbyists, the lobbyist came out to him by himself and told Biafrans that he, Elias, came from a family of revolutionalists. You know what that means? Those who were able to free their people from the dungeon that they were in during the time of their forefathers and their fathers inclusive. So he is built with a thick skin. Elias himself, the Elias Galosaurus you see, is built with thick skin. He has
But are you
encountered this
telling me
before.
today that alliance will also think that our people can go to this extent that they are going now?
Of course, Elias will not think that. But of course, he knows
God Almighty.
that when you have a parallel government, just like he stated in that his memo, that the other government will try to fight him. Remember, Nigerian government, GOS were fighting him as well. And that was when he came out and told our prime minister that they thought that they can just sway him off with their propaganda and lies. But one thing I want to plead with Elias, and I want to make it categorically plain here in the space, is that if he can in the United States, don't pick one of them. Just pick one and sue that person in court. In the United States,
Exactly.
all these backing dogs will go and rest.
The Chihuahua,
I am telling you.
I think
Yes.
I think they will be.
All these mad dogs, just let him pick out one person,
Yes.
because in United
So
States, the rule of law.
Because this is too
So
much.
they will learn a lesson.
We must not be
And
behaving
I will continue.
These people have
I will
turned
continue to
themselves
tell him
into
that.
wildest animals.
Yes, we
They
will
have
continue to
turned
encourage him
themselves.
to do that.
Can you hear me, please?
And sorry,
Yes,
my brother.
go
In
ahead.
addition, the money that will be used to prosecute that case, BIAFRANS will provide that money. If Elias can go ahead and do that, he should pick one of them, sue that person.
We should tell him to do that.
BIAFRANS will be there
Yes,
to
let
provide
us
the money.
advise him.
Thank you.
I know. Listen, I know Elias is considering the Biafran people. Yes, Elias is considering the Biafran people from where they are coming from, having been subjugated by Nigeria. Most of them are not reasoning properly, right? But we want him. We want him to take this as a fight. We are going to support him. Thank you.
Because this is too much. I don't know. When I go to the airspace and see their comments like this, I was like, these people are pure animals. And these are monkeys and baboons, dogs everywhere, barking without their brains. They have no brains. This man have done nothing wrong. You can as well get your lobbyings. He has acted according to the rule of law. He has worked with every one of us before. So what is his offense that resulted to the calling of names and character assassination? Are you really normal? Are you normal? And both the mother of the dogs and baboons and monkeys cannot even call them to order. Even if you are under voodoo spell. Can't you control yourself? You've seen every red flag that this woman has given you. She's exposing you to be using POS in homeland to do whatever you want to do. Changing where the ID card that Prime Minister labored for the security to be very inside. She's changing everything. Seeing all this, you still feel comfortable in moving ahead with her. A woman that imposed herself to you, telling you that Prime Minister has given her power to take over whenever he's not there. And you could not ask her, how do you know that Prime Minister will not be there? You could not ask her. Every secret memo that Prime Minister has, this woman is digging everything and be posting it. Do you know how many she has released to the Nigerian government today that you are running from? If this is really who you are, as dogs and monkeys and baboons, why are you running away from Nigeria? Is Nigeria terrorist state not even better than you that said you are fighting for freedom? That any small thing, you will turn yourself to the widest animals on earth and start killing yourself and start tearing yourself apart. Are you not worse than them? Are you not worse than that? Do you want me to leave Nigeria as a terrorist state and get into the worst country of that I will never be able to, like, what have I gotten myself into? Is that what you want me to achieve for my life? I'm running away from a lawless country. You want me to go back to another lawless country that you don't want to obey the rule of law. Thunder will strike every one of you that are planning that try to pull down every labor of Martin Amdekano and Prime Minister and every one of us, because the takeover that I contributed today in this freedom is my sweat. I am schooling at the same time, working. It is not easy for for me. And I'm not even a baby, but I need it to stand on my ground. I need it to stand on, to know my rights. What are we not talking about? Is this the country you want me to belong to? With animals like this without brain? They cannot reason. They can't reason. And you want us to be a country? No wonder the zoo has said it. That the Igbo man, when I say the Igbo man, I am from Urobo Isoko State and belong to that race. That we cannot rule ourselves. We will kill ourselves. And I'm beginning to see it. I'm beginning to see it. With these animals that we thought we are all together. You are not even only fighting your own brothers. You turn it to the lobbies that has been so good to us. Even if you find out that he did not do anything for you. Okay, take it so. But be not abiding, my people. You must not come and tear him apart also the way you are tearing your brothers and sisters. You must not. This is prohibited. Let them know that you are well educated. Let them know that you are well brought up as a Biafran. What is wrong with us? Please, I yield my mic. I'm tired. Gosh.
Thank you, Sister Helen. And yeah, actually, I appreciate your venting. And I just want everybody to know that Elias actually planned for, he had all this already. And you know, he he knew that this reaction are going like what it is going to come from the Biafrans. You understand? So he has everything under control. Suggesting I should go pick up someone is not something that I should that we should really let fly like that. That's not really you know, that's not really a consideration. You get? So we are just gonna do our best to warn them here on space, and also through our comment session. The whole world knows the background of Elias and everything as regards him. And yeah,
Master K, let me
yeah,
remind
I
you
can
of
hear
one
you.
thing. Let me remind you of one thing. A leader is always a leader that is born a leader. I can remember our prime minister. There was, I don't know what really happened.
Sister Helen,
Please
sorry,
let
I'm
me land
carrying
first.
something
Don't
on my
take my
hand.
minute. Please let me land.
This
I'm coming.
this woman called our
Hold on,
lobbyists
let me
criminals.
land. I just want to make a statement. You understand? You will come in, please. You will come in.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I don't know what happened between Emmanuel Remigius and Adade Orama then. So they were like having misunderstanding, and they wanted start. They started like they want to start fighting themselves in the social media. It is only one statement from Prime Minister that needs to stop immediately. This man gave that statement, and everybody, every one of them, they withdrew immediately. This is who I know as a leader that wants his people, that wants his people be scattered, that doesn't want to disgrace themselves and be eating themselves. But that woman is there. Apart from we fighting ourselves, eating ourselves, this very man, that she knows where this man is coming from, that this man is acting according to the rule of law. She knows all this. She could not give a statement, release one statement that no, you must not go there. Do not insult this man. We have worked together before. Appreciate his decision. That is the rule of law, and he must follow it. We'll get our own lobbies. Let's move on. That's it. Must we be disgracing ourselves to this extent as if we have nothing in our brain? Must it? Please take the mic.
Yeah, Yeah, I understand where you're driving at. She should have called her people to order, but that order, that order, yeah, it is literally an order that anyone around the cabinet, you know, insulting or giving distractions, he or she shouldn't. You should desist from it. That order still stands by our prime minister. They are just disobeying it. I'm very, very sure after our prime minister comes out and he sees all of the shenanigans that he left off on space, uh he's going to give everyone his or her punishment. Everyone is not going to me as I did like this. If you see the kind of evidence where I get for hand, now why I know the vex, I dey compile
Sorry,
evidence,
sorry,
you understand?
sorry, Mazake. Say I dey interrupt you. I know, me I no verse. I beg. I know say I don't break protocol now. This one where you they talk, say who want receive punishment? I don't understand you, Mazake.
No, no
Who
man,
be that person?
say that everybody is still Biafrans. If we
I know.
if
Eh,
yeah, everyone is still
this
Biafran, but
see
you
Mazake.
get your punishment.
As it stands now, punishment is certain. It's natural. You
Exactly. Now waiting for the
understand?
try explain.
But now, as it stands, I swear to Almighty God, if our prime minister come out today, tomorrow, if we and all those criminals where they follow challenge, I'm not coming. In fact, make not call me again. With the way this woman they go, the extent and the length this woman is going. If this woman did not challenge our prime minister, forget all these shenanigans and all this nonsense that she's saying, say, let our prime minister come out now and give order. If this woman we obey that order, people should call me bastard. That is the point. And secondly, for this woman to call our lobbies alliance, somebody like that, you see, it's not when somebody will just come out and start mentioning your name. This woman has called our lobbies different types of names, and still yet some people are still blinded and still following this woman. You know what? Me, I don't talk too much, because you see, as I did like this, I know my rights. Not be say maybe person go come see what he's supposed to do. You can't go to do another one. See white, you can't talk black. You see all those nonsense and all those math. If you don't take, if she they take drugs, or she they take any kind of drug, which she they take, make she not try. You see, if to say maybe all these things when they talk so now, say me I know. Maybe say me I get opportunity to take go Finland. You know how much when I spend to take company. You know, I know as I take the suffer, they get my money for a year. When I spend, okay, I not get any work now. Okay, I did useless now. I don't get work. My wife usually come out for operation. I leave my wife surgery, major surgery. I leave my wife for I leave my wife. The rush they come Finland convention just to show my support for the love of my nation. Then this woman, you see, now two things that will happen. If the say be idea aware of all this nonsense with you. Not this one will they talk for corner for phone, If for be she for the one side, you understand by now, and I go know how this our government for today go, but no problem. Anyhow we be, Biafrans, we need to stand and we need to remain resolute. You understand? It don't really matter, and you don't get any kind of name where they want call us or call our lobbies where they never call our prime minister. But you know what? Now wisdom. But at the end of the day, we will know who will win. Definitely, this thing not be joking. Anybody will know say you know what he go do, to do anything, make that person, make them begin to come up. If the something is secretly something, make them leak information to our information minister and our acting prime minister. This whole thing now is getting too much, and the accountability, the whole money, almost more than 600 Biafrans will come Finland. About we each one of us paid almost 600 euros. When I calculate the money, it's about 300 and something thousand a gemma. Where is that money? And others. Thank you very much. Let me just hit my mic. I'm on the road though. I did this for you. When I hear my mother, they paro for years, sister. Me, I don't feel hold myself. I have to stop. They talk like madman. Whether on a road or anywhere when I did. You know, say these people, they never know what they come. No problem. Shama, I hit my mic for years first.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Nonso Mazin. So thank you so much. All these things that she has done, it's just too much. It's just so much. And I believe that our cabinet members are watching and compiling every evidence that we can use against her. And we will go from there. We'll go from there. Ihuoma, I see that you're unmuted. Do you want to say something? Ihuoma, can you hear me? Ihuoma, can you hear me? I see you are muted. If you have something to say, just let me know by giving thumbs up or something. Okay, I think she's not listening. I sent Sister Stella. I saw you come up before. I'm going to send you to the invite again. So you
Iho,
come add one thing you wanted to say.
your hands
Yeah,
up.
Martin, what did you say?
Iho, I think she's ready to
Yeah,
speak.
Ihu, are you wanting to speak now? You can unmute yourself and speak. I see you're muted already. Oh my God, I don't know. You're going off and coming back on. Do you need to go down and come back up? Let me see if I can take you down and bring you back up. I think you have something very important we want to hear and would love to hear. Just give us a second. Please accept the mic and come up again. Okay? Ihoma. Sister Stella, I also sent you the mic, so you all should do the needful and give us what you have. Your backup. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, you have the floor now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and Happy New Year. Actually, this is my very first time to speak on the space. I'm always at the listening section. I'm a very good listener. But, having listened to Sister Helen, I know how she's raging and all that. It hurts me so much. I know that, this thing, I mean, is hurting because I don't even go to, read people, comments because of how emotional I have been all this while. But the only thing I wanted to talk about is we should like think about who are this crowd following Ngozi Rabeze. First of all, there are three. I have categorized them in three groups. First of all, one of them are the DOS group, who categorically said that they will never ever see EPA, succeed, and that he will never bring Biafra. So those are one group. The other group is the obedient people that doesn't want Biafra. They don't want anything Biafra. And then the breakaway group from the people who have been with. So looking at these three people, gathering together, putting their forces together to come against us, it looks as if there are many. These are people that don't have Biafra at heart. So I don't like Sister Helen to start raging too much. You should understand where these people are coming from. They don't want anything. They don't want anything about EPA to be in the limelight. They want to destroy everything EPA is doing. And that is what Ngozi Rabeza is also doing. They
I'm
just want to
sorry, my
destroy
sister. The
everything.
people you see commenting today are the people you have been on space with.
That's what
I'm
I'm
taking
saying.
note of that.
Those
They
are
are not just the
people.
DOS or OB people. No.
No,
These
they
are the
are the
people
people
we have
we
been with
know.
since.
Sister Helen, I want you to understand her. She's actually making a very, 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 very valid point. They can actually be, the DOS in disguise. You get?
They've been hiding. We
Yes,
didn't
they've
know
been
that there are
hiding.
such people. They've been hiding, and that's why
Yes,
they could be able to come out boldly to be castigating somebody that our PM is so so I don't know, so this thing of he loved this man and he so much believed in this man, and they could come out without feeling anything, without even, they will just come out to start saying things against this man. So, Sister Helen, calm down, and know who these people are. And when you know who they are, the only thing we have to do is just to go back to, go to God in prayer and keep praying that all these things will come to an end one day. And it will soon come to an end. So I'm just like urging
Mommy, please, because of what you just said, we all can remember the last interview our Prime Minister had with Dr. Damage.
yes.
Did we observe the everything, the way they were serious and the way they were eager and everything? They were very, very sure, confidence, in the other part, especially that one that was that one
The
in Canada.
Chidi.
Thank you very much. Can you now connect the dots to
Yes,
see
I
if,
did.
as for example,
Yes,
if this woman has a contact with this guy, for
yes.
him to have that full assurance that,
That's what I'm saying.
okay,
They've been
thank you very much.
hiding.
I will leave it there.
Ngozi
Okay.
Rabeze did not start today. She didn't start today. That was her game. That was what she wanted to do. She came to destroy Simon Ekpa and all his works, all his achievements. She wants to see it crumble to the ground. That's what she's doing. And some gullible idiots are following her to achieve that. People like Adadio Ramma. I have been following her, but the very first day she was coming back from Finland, and I watched her talking when while she was going to board her flight, and when she touched down in whatever whatever France where she is. I stopped listening to her. I don't even scroll to her. I don't even open anything about her. So let us know the people we are dealing with, because when we rage like this, it looks as if they are reasonable people, doing all this. They are not reasonable. These are people, they are like devil that have come to kill and to destroy. That's what they want to do. They don't want Ekpa to achieve Prime Minister Ekpa to achieve anything. They don't want him to achieve. They don't want his name to be written. Even if Biafra is coming today, they don't want his name to be written. To anything attached to anything that he brought Biafra. But unfortunately for them, he has done all the work, and all his work is on ground and is showing. So please, Biafrans, let us just have calm mind to address our issues. Let us not rage, Sister Helen, so that you won't make yourself feel sick. I don't know if you remember somebody that gave a voice note on our UK platform. It was me, because I was crying that very day. Maybe you will remember. I cried that very day. And since that very day, I said to myself, I'm not going to cry again. I'm not going to be listening to them. I'm not going to be watching anything they are, they are putting up there. And it has been like that. I only come to space or go to our Zoom meetings. So that's what I do, just to be, to keep down my mental health intact. So everybody should do that as well. But that doesn't mean we will not be debunking them. People that have the oratory power, I know that have the oratory power, should continue debunking them. We will be doing the good listening and be doing, giving our thumbs up and our reactions from the background. Please and please, let's just focus and base all our actions on God. That God, that Chukwokika that has brought us this far, will never let us down. And our Prime Minister, that has been my prayer. So thank you, everyone. I'm at work. I need to go back to so much. And thanks, everyone. Thanks, Master K, for even letting me to speak today. I've never spoken before on the space. This is my very first day. And thank you so much. And God bless.
God bless you, Sister Ihuoma. I love the fact that you came to speak today, and your submission was very well articulated. I don't want us throwing tantrums and all of the emotions flying over our Prime Minister. If you have, if you like, take your time to look at and listen to. Let me give our Ihuoma a very big round of applause. I'll give a double because this is the first time to speak. So yeah, as I was saying, our Prime Minister, there were some questions that our Prime Minister was asked, and the way he replied in a way that all these things flying around, people undermining our government, saying this, saying that, we should not give them any listening ear at all. What we should always ring on is the Nigerian contraption, the Nigerian terrorist state that always come, and you know, kill, kidnap, and do everything to our people in our land. All these people are very inconsequential. We can talk about them, but we shouldn't just put pressure on them, because when Prime Minister was here, the way the DOS were doing it was like they were not even doing anything. And if you check them very well, they were doing a lot of nonsense. People that were writing petitions, people that were setting up polls, people that were doing different all sort of things. All of them were there, but it was under control. You get. So everything that is going on right now, I feel we should just calm ourselves down, and just let's focus on the terrorist Nigerian state that is really dealing with us. I acknowledge the presence of our acting Prime Minister. He's up here on speaker, and I think he have one or two things to give us, Biafrans. You're welcome, Honorable Minister, Acting Prime Minister, Honorable Ogochukwu Nkeri. You can unmute yourself, my Acting Prime Minister. Mazi Ogochukwu Nkeri, are you there? Okay, I think he's probably preparing his speaker and his device to unmute. All right, thank you, thank you. While he does that,
Am I
I
coming
think,
out?
yeah, you're coming out very, very loud now.
Am I coming out from here?
Yes, can you hear us, Mazi Ogechukwunkeri, our acting
Okay,
Prime Minister?
okay. Good morning from my end. Greeting, wonderful people of Biafra, and Happy New Year. I appreciate everything everyone is doing, and especially here, I have been quiet listening, and I always like to tune in to see how everyone is doing as well and to follow. Please, I just want to remind us and to let us know the most important thing ahead of us. We don't want to let this distraction continue, especially now that we are in a new year, 2025. This year is a blessed year for we people of Biafra. Please, I plead with everyone. Let's focus. Let's focus and face the challenges ahead of us. There have been a lot of distraction. Our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we know how many years he broadcast. And at the time, he said he is tired of broadcasting. Now that he's tired of broadcasting, it's because our people, we as a people, we are Biafrans, we are smart, we are intelligent, and we are stubborn. A lot of us, we know the truth and will keep beating around the bush. That's where the stubbornness comes in. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ebo, broadcast, and he also did do exposition for years. After all this exposition that he did for more than 1, 2, 3 years, a lot of us tune in to listen to him every day, of which any day that he didn't show up, we ask questions. We try to figure out what's going on. Why is he not online today? He do exposition for over 3 years, every day, 2, 3, 4 hours. I have a question for my fellow Biafrans. For all these years that our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu broadcast and educate us and let us know the Fulani, they are coming. The terrorist Nigeria, this is what their plan is. He even enlightened the whole Nigeria as large both the Oduduwa Republic, how they will come to their land. You want to tell me for more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 8 years, when our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting, we as Biafrans that say we are smart, we are intelligent, you want to tell me that these smart, intelligent people did not learn anything out of it? Even without him broadcasting, what about the event unfolding in Biafra land? The way the invaders are coming every day, the way they militarize our territory. And during the years our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, he exposed everything, the plans of the Nigerian government. He opened the chapter just like you read the Bible from Genesis to Revelation. He exposed everything on exposable. Till now, my fellow Biafrans, are we going to say we haven't learned nothing? And this question goes again. Is our mumu not too much? Is it not time we know what our problem is? Please, I plead with everyone in this space. You all are doing a great job. It's not easy to host the space for hours, sometimes 24 hours. I applaud everyone, but let's focus on the reality of what we need to win this war and to get our total freedom. We can debunk the breakaway group, but please, I plead with everyone. We don't want to put too much of our energy in this 2025 talking about them. That will not help us or take us anywhere. Our focus now is how to expose the Nigerian terrorists more, to let the world know what the Nigerian state is currently doing in Biafra land. They are killing our people. They are waging war against us. And at the same time, to let the Biafran people know what we need to win this war. What are we going to do? What is expected of us? To let the Biafran people know how everyone should be part of this freedom that we are fighting for. The reason why it will benefit you, benefit me, benefit our generation to come. And use your country of wherever you reside now as a case study, especially those that live in diaspora. Picture the country where you currently reside and match it up with back home, and let the Biafran people know the difference between where you reside abroad and how it is back home. I believe for those of us that live in the Western world, when it comes to power supply energy, we call it NEPA in Biafra land. We here in United States of America, you can stay over years without power failure, with steady electricity. Compare that to Biafra land. And you talk about the environment, the sewage system, the basic amenities, the security-wise, and how the government of the Western world create jobs to boost the economy of the country, to enable every citizen a working class person. And with that, that will eliminate insecurity. Most of these crimes that is happening is because of lack of job. And those that are governing, because they are terrorist people, they are part of the terrorist state, they don't know how to create a job. So let's focus on what we need to do to get our total freedom. And the need, we need to financially support what we are doing, because the diplomatic war has just begun. In days to come, we'll be hitting the ground and running again. with Washington, trying to lobby, talk to them, take our case to them. It's a process. It's not something that happened overnight. I know we Biafran people, we are not too used to this, apart from what happened from 1967 to 1970. During that 3 years of genocidal war against us, we did not have the opportunity to have this diplomatic tie with Washington to take our message to them. And as of that time, we don't have this media in our own disposal. So the British government, they use that to shaping the narrative how the world should take what is going on between Nigeria and Biafra as of then. Let's focus our energy on the positivity and leave the breakaway group. They will fade away, and that will happen very soon. The breakaway group, the Jezebel woman with her followers, they are people that they don't want to negotiate. They don't want to come to the table. Let's face our problem. We can agree, disagree, and agree as a people. It's normal. They don't want that. It happened even in Finland that three honorables tried to be a broker between what is going on. The breakaway group leader, Jezebel, she refused. Even our lobby for the past 1 month, I'll be working behind the scene to see if there's anyhow things can get better. If everyone can fall back and follow the government that is legitimate, registered government, to follow the government that have created awareness in Washington, D.C., sometimes we need to ask ourselves questions. This is just a common sense stuff. That for the last just less than 3.5 months, we toured Washington, D.C. over a month, telling them about Biafra and Biafra Republic government in EZA, with the Department of Justice of the United States of America. They have our article as well. They know about Biafra Republic government in EZA. How do you think that sound in less than 1-2 months will appear in Washington, D.C. again, talking about United States of Biafra government in EZA? That way make it seem like we don't know what we are doing, or it's just a shy play. Here in United States of America, it's a law-abiding country that know the rule of law and know how things work. I have much respect for our lobby group led by Jim Mora, which alias is part of the Jim Mora strategies. I just want to remind us that Jim Mora served in the United States Congress for 25 years. Someone who served 25 years in the United States Congress as a lawmaker, that's a long time. He knows everything about Washington, D.C. He have all the connection it takes. Somebody like that is not who you mess with. And our lawyer, Dibiri, is an international lawyer. For those that are tweeting, thinking they live in Italy, Germany, France, we can't get hold of them when time comes. They better be prepared. They better be prepared. We just want to warn everyone to desist from their wrongdoing. Stop slandering your fellow Biafra's name. Stop this character assassination. Stop all this lying and propaganda that will not help whoever that is doing such thing. It won't help. But later, people like this must go. They must not go without being punished. One way or the other way, either in Biafra land or any country where they reside. We have international lawyer. I'm not saying local lawyer, international. We can reach whoever we want to reach. We can summon whoever we want to summon in the country of where they reside. We just want to warn those in Twitter that know how to go out there, castigate lies, slander somebody just because they want to prove a point. Some of you, where you live or where you reside, you don't even have a stay or permanent resident, talk less of citizenship. Be warned, be careful. We are not fighting to harm our people. Rather, we are fighting so that what the evil British government have brought upon us, we can get ourselves out of this slavery, bondage, and humiliation that they have brought upon us. Without intent to fight anyone, without intent trying to harm our own people. If that is the case, why am I fighting for Biafra to be free? If that is the case, why are you genuine Biafrans fighting? The fight for Biafra restoration is to make sure that we get a better country where all of us, we have peace of mind, security, basic amenities, things that make this world or this life enjoyable. If we have a better country, I don't see any reason why some of our brothers and sisters will be drowned in the Mediterranean Sea just trying to get to Europe, finding how to get a greener pasture somewhere where they can get a better life, come back home and be able to probably take care of their family. All this fight we are fighting to restore Biafra is for us to exist as people. It's for us to compete among nations. Please, I beg everyone, sheathe your sword. This is uncalled for. This is the system of the Fulani and her allies. This is the system of the Nigerian government and the British and her allies. Divide and rule. And we can see that it's already upon us. There's a text message going on, a tweet from Ogodoman. When we first formed the government, which I'm part of from the beginning, I saw Ogodoman. He went to Algeria. He was bragging, saying that congratulations to the Prime Minister. He's ready to serve. He's ready to work for Biafra. He's ready to do this, do that. I was so impressed. I recommend the government to bring Ogoroman to the cabinet, to be member of the cabinet. I recommend Ogoroman. After months, weeks, months, I find out that he's not proactive. I call him. He told me he traveled a lot about this, that, and he even mentioned about his mug, that he was disappointed about what happened at the time. But I did not hold that against him. I came across his post. It broke my heart. I said, let me call him. Let me talk to him, just to ask him to stop. I call him probably like 3 or 4 times. He keeps testing back, who is this? Who is this? I just want to speak to him first. Because Ejim Ofono Ogu, whoever that I lay a curse on, I swear to God, that curse won't come without fulfilling what the curse is laid upon. I'm innocent. My hand is clean. I have come up with a challenge at the time. I asked Biafrans, go and ask your gods, whatever you worship, I don't care. You go ask, come back with the result. I have not yet get that result. I purposely call a God a man for a reason. And have 2 more calls, 2 more people, individuals I'm going to call to stop what they are doing. Because because when what will start happening, a lot of people don't know that the position they find themselves today is because of what their forefather commit, or because of where they lay their hand. People don't believe that karma, or whatever seed you sow, that's what you reap. And even in that text message, I believe you understand what I meant. He said he don't answer calls, phone call from who not in his contact. I say, okay, that's correct. If you don't, the same way you don't accuse somebody forcefully who you don't know or of you know nothing about. And I remind him, he should remember karma is real. Ogodoma, if you are listening, disease, you live in Canada and US, your neighbor. Please, disease from what you are doing, disease, it won't take you nowhere. Rather, it will hurt you. I will mention just one more person this time. Gozie, I believe, the former Ministry of Sport. You barely know me. Stop your lies against me. If not, the land wherever you are will reject you. Stop it. I'm not fighting for myself. God knows I'm fighting to liberate my people, to liberate the people of Biafra. I'm doing my best and I'm giving all I have for more than 1-2 years now. I'm doing everything I can. What I'm doing is not evil act, but I'm doing something because I love humanity, especially I love my people Biafra. For everyone fighting me, please desist from it. If you think you are hurting me, you are hurting yourself. Because the land of Biafra will reject you. Because the land of Biafra know that I, Maz Yogi Chukunkiri, I'm fighting for the people of Biafra. For that reason, the people of Biafra and the land of Biafra with the Moseya will be on my side. That land will fight against whoever that is fighting me. For whoever that doubt what I'm doing or want to know more about Mazi Ogechugu Nkere, the acting finance minister, pick up the phone, call me, have a chat with me one-on-one. Let's talk. I open my hand of fellowship. Whoever that want clarification, you have the right to call me, because I'm a prime minister, not of myself, but of people of Biafra. And I will serve the people of Biafra with the best of my knowledge and with the best advice that I can get to make sure we get to our destination. Whoever is fighting me is fighting the land of Biafra. Whoever is fighting me is fighting the people of Biafra. I come in peace to do what I was sent for. Some don't even know that before I became the finance minister, or even before the government was formed, I have already been waxing strong and doing things in a big way. That's a fact. I didn't struggle for no power to get to where I am. I'm not a power monger person. I was elected into the cabinet, which I'm part of the formation of the government from day one. And I'm actually still elected as the finance minister. I never asked for it. They elect me because of the trust the Biafran people have in me, especially the prime minister and the members of the cabinet. Last week again, I was still elected. If it had been all about power, it had been over a month that we have get the advice that in a situation like this, we need to elect someone who will be leading until our prime minister is out. We hold on for a month plus. We've never been in a rush. That tells you that it's not about the power, it's not about leadership, who we lead. Look, let's channel our energy more in the things that matter, how we defend our land, and the exposition to let the world know the atrocity that the Nigerian government are committing over the Biafran people. Let's take more of our energy out of the breakaway. I know we need to debunk them and expose them. We've been doing that for the past 2-3 weeks. This is a new year that we don't want them to distract us, please. They are distraction as it stand. They are total distraction. They know what they are doing. They're trying to distract us, so we won't focus. But in no distance time, we will start getting results again, because we believe when US lead, the rest of the world will follow. And we have a positive signal coming from the White House that they are with us. Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you.
Much, our lovely honorable acting prime minister, for that lovely speech you gave us there, and I hope everyone understands. And he was very, very clear with his, with his submission. And we shouldn't panic. We should just keep our eyes on the ball, please. Any distractions from anybody shouldn't be given attention to at all. You understand? Just like our acting prime minister just said, don't give eyes to any distraction. Don't be distracted, please. Our prime minister never want us to be distracted, even even under 1 second. You understand? 1 second of distraction can cost us a lot. So please reduce your emotional, emotional talks or your complaints. Just get everything reduced, and we all know what's going on. Everything is under control, and yeah, we are just gonna go from there. Sister Professor, can you please accept the invite I'm sending you, because you're trying to come up, and I think you have something to say quickly. So accept to speak. So you come up and give us what you have, while I bring up more people because I'm having more requests here. Thank you so much, our acting Prime Minister. You are loved by Biafrans, and we know that you're going to serve us, in the truth. And yeah, we trust you, and we have everything in place. Thank you so much. David Unana, you want to say something quickly?
I don't know if the acting Prime Minister will answer 1 or 2 questions.
I think he would.
Okay, can I go ahead, please? Thank you so much. My acting Prime Minister, thank you for gracing our space once again. There is no doubt about your personality. We, the Biafran people, actually know who is working for the best interests of our government and the Biafran people as well. I just have only 2 questions for you, sir. The first question is, last year, we saw you representing the government touring the United States of America with a particular document. This document, you made it available to the US congressmen and women and to a lot of policymakers. I want you to reiterate, what is the importance of these documents that you handed over to the American congressmen and women? What is the significance of it, and what is the content of this document for our listeners to understand what it was meant for? That's the first question, sir.
All right, I have a few questions to answer because of my busy schedule where I'm still listening. But your question, that's a good one. United States of America stand for. And just as I said, when US lead, the rest of the world follow. So we approach the United States of America as a government. And at the same time, they need to know how far we have gone, and they need to know how prepared we are to go. Because first and foremost, you cannot go to the United States of America as a government or as a country that you want them to recognize without having a charter. And that charter is the foundation of everything we are doing. That charter is the guideline. That charter is what brought us this far. That charter contains everything that we need to be as a country. Without that charter, there is nothing like Biafra. Without that charter, they won't even have a listening ear. We can go there, run our mouth and leave, but at the end of the day, we need the charter. So for them seeing the charter, they know we are ready. They know that we are ready to go. Actually, one of the congressmen asked a question about our boundary. All these are products of the charter. When you have your charter, you have your boundary. That tells how readiness you are. That tells that we know what we are doing. So handing over the charter to them, number one is for them to know how ready we are. Number two, to know how far we have gone. Number three is to accept us. Not every country that is seeking for their recognition that the United States of America will just, joyfully accept their document or their charter or their book of law. So all the congressmen and women, none of them reject the charter that was handed over to them. And I also have our flag, as the pink flag, that I handed over to all the Congress as well, which some of them even put it on. So we are ready to go. We just want to be focused. Please, we don't want this distraction to dominate the space or to dominate what we are doing. There's all these ERAT that don't know their left and their right. And on that memo that was dished out 2 days ago by our lobbies, you can see the details there well stated about law and order. Whatever we are doing is based on law, just like the charter that we have is our law book as well. So please don't be distracted. Let's focus on how we can fund our defense. Our primary goal now is to fund our defense to chase the terrorist Nigeria out of our land. And the diplomatic war already began since September. From now on till the inauguration of the new President Donald Trump, we'll be getting positive news from Washington, D.C. I just played with our Biafran people. Please have patience. It's a process. Not right after declaring Biafra, you think the next day you are in Dubai. It's a process. But if whether Biafra will fully be restored, that is a promise. In the history of mankind, this government that was started by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, remained the most successful government in exile that in less than 2 years that have achieved what we have achieved so far. No government in exile in history of mankind have break the record that we break in 2 years in putting everything that we already put in place. So we should give ourselves a hand of applause and appreciate that we are moving with speed. We are doing the right thing. That is the reason why our enemies are doing what they are doing now, because they see the train is moving very, very fast. So we as a people, we're not going to allow that distraction. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. The last question, sir. When you went... Okay, the last question, sir. When you went to the house, I think you got a survey now from, I think, the Speaker of the House. Please, can you share with Biafran the significance of that survey now to you and the Biafran government? Thank you so much.
The Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, is a good man. So, I have opportunity. We met twice. Actually, the second time, he quickly still, remember our last interaction, and we have a common goal. We talk about not everything that we say on air, but at the end of the day, we and especially United States of America, we have the same ideology as common people, common goal, So we share a lot in common. So that is, and it's remarkable, and as history will, we recall for the first meeting, that is a symbol of acceptance or a gift from him to the Biafran people. So just like in a football match, when you see both team captain exchange gift or exchange hand of fellowship. So I believe that's what it means, and it means a lot. It means a lot as a symbol of accepting Biafran people and accepting whatever we are doing. I think that is the best I can explain. But it's a remarkable event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Can I go on with my question?
Sorry,
Okay,
yes,
I
yes.
think I can take just one more. Go ahead.
I have question too, please.
Okay,
Okay,
go
you
ahead.
can go on. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So my question is this, our Honorable Acting Prime Minister. Yeah, so we say, that the Bible said that by their fruit we shall know them. We have
What is
seen
the
your fruit.
question?
So my question is this. I'm still waiting because there is one rumor or one thing that they are spraying in social media, which you accepted about your second name. So have you addressed that second name? Because it's very important to address this so that the gullible, the camp of NGOZI, we understand that yes, truly, your job,
Are you still asking the question?
yeah, that's the question I have. So have you cleared the air about the second name, your second name?
I don't think the honorable minister, I think Prime Minister can hear you. I don't know, host.
But we deal with that yesterday. Why are you still asking?
Not even only yesterday. He has already told us
He
how
has
things
already told
happened
you that he has listened to
severally.
the
Yeah.
question, my brother. I don't know. You just need to mute yourself
He
and
has
listen to the answer,
explained
okay?
that name before. Has the mother gave
Okay.
him the name
So I
and all
don't
that.
know. So I'm just okay. That's good. I don't know. I'm
Is it
just sharing this.
about name?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I coming out?
Yeah,
Yes, I
you
can
are.
hear
Yeah,
you.
you are.
Okay, so what's wrong if I answer my modern name? How many of us listening here are fellow Biafrans? It don't matter where you're listening or where you're watching from. I have a question for all of us. Is there anything wrong if you answer the name of your mother? Name your beloved dear mother gave to you. Is there anything wrong if you choose to say that's the name you want to answer?
No,
Please,
sir.
if anyone can answer this question, I would really appreciate it.
No,
There's
Okay,
sir.
nothing
Chukwu
wrong,
Nkere
my
is
lovely
my
acting
name.
prime minister. There's nothing wrong in answering your mother's
Nkere
name.
is my name. None of it is a make-up name. In the lobby committee, I have one of our members there during the time when the certificate is supposed to be issued out. When I asked everyone to submit their name, the name he actually submit together is three, I would say it's more than two names, but all the names are listed in the certificate. You can choose what name you want to answer. Ogechukwu Nkere is my name. Nkere is my father's name. Ogechukwu is a proud name that I love. Whoever don't know the meaning of Ogechukwu, Ogechukwu means God's time. As my name applies, God have ordained this time to give us Biafra. That is why I proudly always sing this song. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Ogechi, Ogechukwu, Kama. I love this name. I love it from the bottom of my heart. I will keep answering Ogechukwu till I die. Whoever don't like it, that is your business. Ogechukwu is a proud name that I love. Uden name that was given to me by my beloved mother, who I love so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. It's always good to clear some air because there are people who are following
Okay,
blindly.
so I will
Thank
leave
you,
for
sir.
now.
Master King,
Just
aren't
Thank
you
you, sir.
there?
Thank
keep
you.
Control
doing
this.
what you are
Control
doing.
this space now.
Thank you.
Thank you, our lovely acting prime minister, for for your time and the questions you've answered. We love you, and thank you for advising us. The advices that you just gave us here, we're going to make sure we hack into every single one, and we follow the right path now. I just want everyone on the space to know that all those emotional tantrums running up and down is not going to be appreciated here. Okay, so please keep
Emerson,
all your emotions. Who is that?
Emerson, it's me, David.
Please keep all your emotions in one basket, and we don't need any of that. What we want to do is keep your eyes on the rising sun. Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted. There are a lot of things to talk about. We can talk about, uh, you know, things that are going on in Biafra land. We can talk about uh, everything that we did as at 2024, the whole ride of our prime minister. We can glorify him for every single thing that he has done and what we should expect. All of these things are things that we can talk about instead of focusing on this little rat called NGOZI. Please, um, we are just going to move forward from there. I'm going to call on speakers, and I'll start with people that are raising up their hands. Thank you so much. Mazi Region Fury, are you there? Please unmute yourself and give us what you have. Region Fury, if you're not there, I'll call the next person.
You muted before, so
I'm
Okay,
expecting
can you
Region
hear?
Fury to unmute.
Can you hear me, my
Yes,
brother? Can you hear
yes,
me?
we can hear you. Yes.
My village people are poor. I think it was becoming so difficult, but I thank God. Greetings to the house and greetings to the great Biafrans all over the world, and to the acting prime minister elect by the Biafran people. A very big thank you, sir, for your kind words and your wisdom. A special greeting to my Prime Minister, His Excellency, our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That greeting also goes to the People's Defense, to the People's Army, the Biafran Defense Forces, who are protecting our children and our women, commanded by the Commander-in-Chief Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So he's been taken away from us. The enemies took him away, hoping that he's been taken away. We make it possible for the terrorists and the Islamic jihadists to overrun our land, to kill our people, to kill more of our children and women. But we are the people, we are determined, and we are ready to defend our land, to defend our children and our women. So no matter what the enemy tries to
are you
do.
in the classroom? Can you move that, please?
It gets some small children when they that is all right.
We don't mind. We don't mind. We love children voices. We love the voices of those little children.
All right, thank you. So, special greetings to the People's Army, the Biafran Defense Forces, and like the Honorable Minister, Honorable Acting Prime Minister just said, the Biafra we are fighting for is not to hurt our own. So, even though you are out there spreading your lies and propaganda, we are not fighting for freedom to hurt our own. If you are misled, if you don't know the truth, you'll be advised that you find out what the truth is. That so some of them that have made it their career, because this is where YouTube can pay them. When they carry out lies, they have more views and YouTube will pay them more money. That is quite unfortunate. What I want to tell is that nothing that YouTube is going to pay you today that can compare to what you will benefit when we have a freed Biafra. That should be a food of thought, and you should think about it. And so, our dear Elias Gerasolis, I want him to understand that no Biafran, no law-abiding, no sane human being that is going to kick against the decision that he has made, which was inspired by the law. So, the law of the land where he lives in, like I've always said, the United States is a law-abiding place. It's a place that upholds the rule of law. So anybody that is attacking our lobbyist Elijah Gerasolis is simply a Nigerian, and these are the people we are up against. And I believe our lobbyist team understand all these things better, because no true Biafran who is actually looking for freedom is going to attack him for the decision he made. He did not make the decision based on a personal sentiment or his view about any particular person. He made this decision was born out of the law. This decision was born out of the law that guides the contract he signed or they signed with the Biafra Republic government in exile. So the decision was born out of that. So when you see a lot of the Irats or Ifrogs coming here to attack him, it's an indication that these are the Nigerians that we are fighting against. And it's not everybody that has been with you, that has spoken with you, that has hosted space with you, that is actually your brother or your sister. Some of them are planted. Even we know Nigeria can use your own mother to fight against you, to fight against your freedom. Nigeria can use your own daughter, your own son, your own husband, your own wife to fight against your freedom. You understand? So we should try to understand these things, that okay, because we were hosting spaces together, and because of that, they are our people. They are supposed to know better. Of course, they know better than you do. They know exactly what they are doing. You understand? So whenever they are attacking, they have attacked every template that the Prime Minister has laid down for us. They have attacked the finance through which we can get free from Nigeria. They have attacked the defense that we defend our land and liberate our land from Nigeria. Now they are up against the lobbyists. This is another template which the Prime Minister values so much. They are up against him now, attacking him. You understand? So don't think that they don't know what they are doing. They know exactly what they are doing. These are the only way they can bring you down. So what do you need to do when you come across these people? If you know your heart cannot take whatever propaganda, whatever they are saying, do not go to their channel and listen to them. But if your heart can take it, bring whatever they say and analyze it, debunk it, without even killing yourself. You understand? You don't need to raise your voice and give yourself high blood pressure over the enemy. Like just like Nigeria now, Nigeria can call you anything. Nigeria can call us as Biafrans terrorists. They can call us criminals. That is what we call them as well. You understand? So for the fact that the enemy is calling you a certain derogatory name, doesn't mean that you should kill yourself and you want to cry. Are you crying over the derogatory name that your enemy is calling you? So it's just up to you to do more. Let more media awareness be created to our people, that these people that are spreading these lies and propaganda, these are the enemies we are up against. These are the enemies that do not want us to be free. These are the enemies that take joy in the killing of our children and our women. These are the enemies
that do not want us to defend our land, but when we raise up an army that has made our land so safe, these are the same enemy that want to bring their internally displaced persons to come and take a boat or to come and take safety in our land. So we must understand all of these things. So my people, I just want to say a very big thank you, Master K, the King of Space. Thank you very much. And to our Honorable Acting Prime Minister, sir, please, I think in every once in a while, you should also make yourself available to Biafrans because they have a lot of questions they want to ask you, as you understand, so as to have a better view of where we are heading to. And you people should do as much as you can to ensure that the case of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not compromised because Nigeria can bribe any country. Nigeria can promise what they don't even have to any country so as to perverse justice, so as to, corrupt justice. So please, as much as Nigeria is doing, our government should do even times 2 or times 10 of whatever Nigeria is doing to see that our Prime Minister is as quick as possible. And on that, let me say, Simon Ekpa Teso my tool. Simon Ekpa Teso my tool. Simon Ekpa Teso my Biafra. Simon Ekpa Teso my tool. Simon Ekpa Teso my Rudede. Simon Ekpa Teso my tool. Simon Ekpa Teso my Rufoma. Simon Ekpa Teso my Oniavo. Simon Ekpa Teso my Onime. Simon Ekpa Teso my Oseme. Simon Ekpa Teso my Ayeme. Simon Ekpa Teso my BIAFRANS. Simon Ekpa Teso my tool. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you, my brother Rage and Fury, for that lovely submission. Simon Ekpa, this your my soul. God bless you, my brother, and your beautiful voice. We're just gonna go straight to Ada Biafra.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good
Hello.
afternoon, Master Gay. Good afternoon.
Good day.
I want to Sister Helen Peter. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to my acting Prime Minister. I want to thank God for our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa because I know very soon he's joining us, and also Nnamdi Kanu. I want to thank God for his protection upon his life. So, and our men back home, I want to appreciate them for them to stand tall at this time, because the time of our Nnamdi Kalu, there was already undertaking before even they get him. So I want to appreciate them for them to stand strong this time. God will bless them for us. And I want to also this Ada, what they call him, whether the one that used to shout like a mad dog, that is so much love our Prime Minister, that today is all he do, you open a camera and start lying to the people on ground, because I believe the average person in the Europe already know who he is. And also I believe that most people in the Europe, they didn't follow them, because it only make this tribal war, I should say it, for we that we are not interland Biafra to feel bad, but I want to tell him that he failed already, because it's now that our people even waking up, that he will use the language and be telling their people lie so that they can buy into their own to is it NGOZI whether new dimension. And I want to also say that anybody that this time around that is following NGOZI Rakweze, I think maybe there will be something else that NGOZI Rakweze is using on them, or they are also collect bribe, like the one they call what is this his name, this man that also use the language to talk. go 247 already. Before I know that, before you go out of the media, I know that the man have already marched line, before you go out of the media. So for me, I would say we should not press more about them. We should not talk more about them. We should talk about what our people are going through, especially at this Christmas time that our people went home. They are going through a lot. They are killing a lot of them. And we should also be saying to the Finland government also, I believe that them also will take their own investigation, because by now I believe that Finland should be on the ground to investigate what is going on, how they are killing our people, and there is nobody to speak for us. It was only this man, Simon Ekpa, our prime minister. He was the only man that was speaking for us. So I don't know why they would take him and keep him silent by this up to this time. For me, I think we should also be sending a message to Finland government to let them know that this is the only mouthpiece we have. This is the only person that is speaking for us. They should leave this man for us, because he's the only one that is making our name to be held outside the zoo country. There's a lot of killing going on now. There's a lot of people that if they don't kill you, you use your money to pay. And there's a lot of burning of heart this time around, especially at this Christmas time. People are crying. People are missing. The loved ones are, in fact, many people are not seeing their own loved one. They don't even know whether they are dead or anything. They have even on the, is it the police checkpoint or the army checkpoint? Because there's no longer police in the zoo again. Everything is controlled by the military. So I don't know whether because they say, according to them, they say they are in what did they say? But right now in that zoo is military regime that they are doing, that they are forcing everybody. There is no police again. Everywhere is military, and people are crying over there at home. Not even the hunger that they use, they stab many people, they cannot even afford 1 square meal a day. This is what we should be hitting on, because our people, they have suffered a lot. Our people are dying a lot. NGOZI Rakweze is just here to keep that we are speaking for our people. It's just here to take our mind out of what is happening at home. But there is a lot going on right now. So for me, I would say we should put more effort of speaking out what is going on in our land right now. And we should also be sending a message to Finland to know that what they are keeping our prime minister, they are even contribute a lot. They are contributing to Nigeria killing in our line, in our land. So I hear my mouth for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Adia. Yeah. Did I pronounce
Yeah.
it well? Let me see. Adia Biafra. Thank you for your submission. I think, okay, we want to say something.
No, I was because she's our Akwa sister. Am I right, Adiara? I can pronounce the name properly.
Yes, I'm from Cross River.
Okay, my Cross River.
Adia Biafra.
Yeah.
Hmm, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, the next person to speak should be Ifeanyi Naji. I am so happy I called you early today.
Reg, I got your message, and I wish we can talk about that. Yes, that John Emenike. I have a small story about him anyway. Okay. Sorry, Fanny Naji. Go ahead.
Okay, Ifeanyi is walking.
Mazake Abenoves, there's something that I want to suggest. This link to send message to Finland. If I don't know if it can be made available to every Telegram group, because a lot of our people are on Telegram, so that every of our people can be sending their evidence and even talking to the Finnish police department and to the Finnish authority as well. You understand? Only that can be considered. Noted, Auntie Ukeru. Thank you.
Okay.
Master, you can give to someone else. I will talk maybe in 10
All
minutes,
right.
please.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah. Just hang in there. Sit tight. I'll call you very soon. From MAGA 2024 news. You have the floor. Please I think the last time you spoke, your voice wasn't very audible. I would want you to like just put a little bit of, volume if you want to speak. Trump, unmute yourself and give us what you have since you're raising up your hand. Okay, I see that you're not there. We're just gonna go to Mimi's Venture. Mimi's Venture, are you there? I think there are a lot of people that.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Who is speaking,
Can you
please?
hear me?
It's Mimi.
Yeah,
Let me
Mimi, I
talk
can hear
first.
you. Yeah, Mimi, I can hear you. Trump, I'm going to take you down and bring you back up.
Happy New Year, Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year
Happy
to
New Year.
everyone.
Season
Uh,
greetings.
yes, the year is now running. Today is 2nd January 2025 is fast running. So that is the thing. I really appreciate what our acting prime minister came here, the speech and the submission. So we have to drop all those 2024 fights, fury, and everything, and move on very fast to achieve what the government need to achieve after the plan for the declaration. They have to move forward to it because now today is 2nd, tomorrow now we'll catch 3rd. Before you know, bam, January is over. We start pursuing another February month again. Before you know it, so that we will not still be in the same spot, saying the same thing over and over and over again. So we should just try to, as we are trashing all these people away, we are focusing on our own thing, doing our own thing with speed. Because in fact, if you see what they are saying back home, here now that we are now, they were saying that since they invited this man, our PM, everything is slowed down now, that they are now breathing, they are now doing everything. But when he was there, everything was moving very fast, as if tomorrow, the thing is going to happen. Tomorrow, the thing is going to happen, that everything is moving very fast. So we should just try to return back to that system which he was operating, moving with speed. All this division is what they planted to distract, to make things go slow. They just intentionally, systematically do all these things to draw us back, to make us to be fighting one another, fighting this, abusing, insulting one another. Now, this is 2025. January is already going. January is already gone. So before you know it, we catch February, the next month. So let us please focus and try to speed up anything and how our PM will come out. That is the one that is even my own concern. For him to come out, I know if he come out, fear will grip every country, especially the zoo we are now. Fear will grip them. They will now be running mad again. They will be making another mistake again, so that we can get our recognition very fast. I love our acting prime minister, the way he's moving. I know he's doing something. He's doing a lot. So I don't have much to say. That's to greet everyone and those that are coming up on space to come and update us in the homeland. I give kudos to every one of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother Mimi. Emerson, are you there?
I'm here as well.
Okay. Yeah, let's take the people on the speaker. We'll go from after Mimi, just call anyone that is there, as so as a CJ, Dr. Ifine, and also Ifine Naji. Any of them, you can call them up. And please retweet the space so that we'll get the space far. Okay? Yeah, Sister
Okay,
Imperial, over to you.
I want to ask a question.
We need, before your question, please, people on ground, or if you're listening to us from other of our outlets, we need to hear you people speak so that you can keep us updated. Mhm. Our PM used to keep up updated, and then we have something to talk. You see, so if we don't talk about what is going on within in front of us, we need something to jab us up. Nigerian gist, and then what is happening on ground. So we need more and more and more updates. We know there are killings going on. Nigeria is molesting us. You see, but we need something that will really concentrate and talk. Sorry, Dr. Ifani, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Sister Nkiru, there was a day I was on space, so you talked about when our PM is going to appear in court, but
Yeah.
I didn't fully get the date. Uh, do you still remember when it's gonna
Yeah.
be?
So it's supposed to be every 2 weeks. But on our Zoom stuff yesterday night, one of our cabinet members said that it's going to be on the 7th. It's not going to be today again. So that review will come up
Okay.
on the 7th of January. Yes, if not, I would have been talking about it today. So that review, but she said that things are improving, that at least he can now see his son, but no adults for now. So he's off communication, but he can see his son. Okay, so that is why I'm thinking, even that his lawyer, how he interacts with his lawyer, maybe with supervised interaction with the lawyer. So I don't know. That's when that woman, Ngozi said that she had something with the lawyer. I don't know how she got it, but I'm sure it's fake anyway. So he can see his son now, but no adult communication. That's it. So that review is coming up on the 7th of January. So it's a date for all of us.
All right. At least my mind is at peace, knowing that very soon probably he's going to appear in courts. Let's see. Let's hear from them. Let's hear what they want to do, what they are alleging that our prime minister has done, that he will not go free and come and talk to us. So thank God we know the dates now. We know the dates now. Anyway, good afternoon, Biafrans. I slept off earlier on. I slept off, so I'm just coming back to the space again. And thank you. Thank you. I just want to ask this question now to know when the Prime Minister is appearing in court, so that we all have the date in our calendars, and stick to it and know when to to look up for the court case. I will share it to other people on our Telegram groups, and they should be aware of this memorable day.
Hello,
Thank you.
am I being heard? Hello, Biafrans.
Your Grace, but you just came up.
Yes, I just find out that my request is being granted.
When you come up, you need to wait for your turn.
Please, the person that is already on board, just 1 minute, 1 or 2 minutes, because I will soon be occupied. Severally,
My
I've been
host,
following.
I need to get permission from my host too.
From yes.
Please do.
Anyway, go ahead.
I can
Okay,
continue.
go ahead. Yeah, my host said yes. Go ahead,
Okay.
your Grace.
Thank you very much, lovely dear friends. This is my first time ever I'm being speaking in this space, but I'm always on board, right from Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa. Each time there's space, I'm always here. But this is my first time, so please. First of all, I want to appreciate all of you. You are so wonderful, always giving out your time as if you are not doing any other thing. But I know it's the spirit of Biafra. May God of Biafra continue to strengthen each and every one of you that is always making out this time. And may this God never fail us. Amen. Uh, First of all, I will not say much because almost everything that was in my mind, I have heard it severally from other people. It has been touched in one way or the other by different people. The only thing I will tell us here now is for us to be courageous. Every handwriting on the wall is very, very clear by the people that are masterminding what is going on. The Madam Bao, I don't know what she really have in mind. I don't know what she's thinking of. We have not even started. She wants to turn the hoods into Banana Republic. If at all that she was sent to go and represent the prime minister, as she always claimed, to go and represent did not mean go and take over, go and sack all his cabinet, go and change everything overnight. It is not done anywhere. It's so childish. People understand that definitely everything that is playing on is Nigerian politicians that are sponsoring everything. And I want to tell us, especially these
individuals that are very, very serious in space talking. I want to remind each and every one of you that we are being monitored. Some of these people you saw that we are very, very strong before. Some of them, phone calls are being put across to each and every one of them. Somebody like Kelena and Co. Somebody like even Emmanuel Oremijus. You can imagine if somebody that depends on YouTube money before, and the call is being put across to him or her by maybe all these big Nigerian politicians, maybe the foreign affairs minister, for instance, called them and spoke to them. See, this is our own. We have to obey. We have to allow things to go this way. They will definitely bow. And that is why they are believing that everybody is going to bow, you know. So first of all, they have captured before Madame Bao come up to this level. She has watered the ground. She has planned everything. She has captured a lot of media people, you know, and she's still doing the same thing, putting calls across, sending text messages, getting necessary information about every strong individuals. For instance, as we are in this space here now, if you are very, very strong, if you are always speaking people's mind, they are monitoring you. And very soon they will start sending people to send text message to you, to put call to you, to convince you, to win you to their own side. And you know, Nigerian gift is always is a do or die affair thing. When you say yes, it's problem. When you say no, it's problem. If at all they pick up on you, they know you very well and they call you and put a request to you and you say no, you are in problem because before they call you, they must have gotten every necessary information about you, about your family, about things that you like so much that they are going to take away from you if you eventually deprive them their request. So that is why people are going to be very, very careful. Also, we have to bear in mind there was a time Simon Ekpa, when he was making a broadcast, he said that he only knows himself. There, when he made that comment, he was cautioning somebody that was sharing his message. He said, no, when I finish broadcasting, if you want to share, you can share. But when he is live, don't distract others because he can only trust himself. I want to tell us that as we are in this space, we should always trust your individual self. Trust nobody because anybody can be diverted at any point in time. And just know yourself and have confidence only in yourself because anything can happen. Some people are here as a spy, some people are here with their mind, and the possibility of them being bought over is there. Not going much long again, I will also appreciate our acting Prime Minister, and I will remind him that he should have in mind, Nigeria is always ready. Irachi Akaji Nnamdi Kanu, Monday naturally Simon Ekpa. When they say now that he is coming up, that he is becoming vibrant, he will be the next. So he should start getting himself well prepared and planning himself. He should trust nobody. He should have confidence in nobody except himself because the time is so dicey. Nigeria is a wicked place. Nobody, especially the politicians. And I also want to remind us this, that when they are playing this, their game, what they want to do is to be managing, because anybody that comes on seat in Nigerian position, in Nigerian seat, would like to be managing the Nigeria until he or she finishes his own tenure. So that, because already they know that Nigeria is dead, but they want to be managing it until maybe Tinubu want to finish his tenure. Just like they kept managing the Buhari's tenure, knowing fully that everything is over. They struggle and pick up on them. They can keep him, even when court asked them to release him, even when international community want them to release him, they refuse. They kept managing the situation until Buhari finished and left. Now Tinubu is there, they want to keep managing. Especially when anybody wants to make noise, they will give the person one position or the other, one ministerial post or the other, and the person will shut up. And the person will even support to fight his or her own brother that is looking for a freedom. So now what they want to do now is to just maybe keep, but thank God Simon Ekpa is in Europe. Because if it's in Africa, they will do what the same thing they are doing to Nnamdi Kanu. They will keep pressing buttons to make sure they keep him there until their tenure is over. Another person will come with another promise. The Madam COS that is doing all this, if we watch one of her interviews before this 2003 election, where she was telling the world that what she wants is a regional government. So maybe now they have promised her, if you can sell your master Simon Ekpa to us, very soon Tinubu will give you the regional government that you want. When they promise her one or two things, you see her change overnight, even when she knows that all these things she's fighting is nothing. She don't have any solid ground over what she's pretending to fight, but she don't want to leave it. How can you say you want to bring Biafra? The men on ground, the military say they are not with you. You insist you want to continue. The lobbyist firms say they are not with you. They don't like what you are doing. You still want to continue. You know, if you say paka, 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 all these things shows you that she's not fighting alone. She's fighting as a Nigerian. She is Madam Nigerian fighting. She's not fighting as a Biafran. She's even the soldiers she is telling you that she wants to form. She already have the soldiers on ground. All they need to do is just to do the manipulation and tell you that they have formed their own military. They already have military. So people have to be careful this time around. People have to be watchful. People have to be strong. For those of you that must have gotten text messages from them, have to be careful because it's the devil's gift. When they pick up on you, they already know you. They already know your information. If you say no, you are in problem. If you say yes, you are in problem. Because when you say yes to them, the real Biafrans will not allow you to go free. When you say no to them, they will never allow you to go free. So you have to be careful and you have to be watchful and you have to trust yourself alone. I have to stop here because I'm really busy, but I'm opportune to come up today. Each time I see you people on space, I always put up a request, but it's like because I'm not known much, nobody cares to take my request. I thank you very much, all of you. Kiru, Marsa K, Helen, all of you. You are wonderful people. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your devotedness. And may God Almighty continue to strengthen each and every ray Biafrans. Amen.
Thank you, Ayagoeze.
Thank you, Ayogoeze. I just gave you a follow now, and I used to see you very, very well on the space. So I encourage you to come more and speak on spaces. Grab the mic. We would always want you to give one or two things as regards, what's going on with our Biafra nation and everything as regards our freedom. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very
Impro, over
much.
to
You're
you.
welcome. Yes.
What did you say?
I said thank you very much. You're welcome.
Oh, yes. Thank you so
Mm,
very much, my brother.
yeah.
Okay.
Sister Nkiru.
Oh, Trump. It's Trump now. Trump.
Oh,
It's your
okay. All
name.
right. No problem. I thought you wanted to say something. That's why I saw you unmuted. Trump, okay, it's Trump, yeah. Trump.
Okay, thank you so much, Mother Dake and everyone. I want to appreciate our acting Prime Minister for coming and to clear something to motivate us, especially to motivate us to focus on what is on ground about our restoration and about destroying the Zoological Republic of Nigeria with the truth that we have been dishing out. So, I have a couple of questions, but one question has been answered by the acting PM because even some of us here say that it's all cleared about his second name and appreciate the good answer he gave And some of us also have names from our mother's side and from our paternal side, which are not wrong to have two names or to bear two surnames too. So, having said that, the question I have now is regarding our database and our, identity card, because I've seen that because I was part of the group, the prayer group, the prayer warriors, Biafra prayer warriors. I was in that group. I was part of that group, and during the time that the first week or before our PM was detained. Yes, it's after our PM was detained that someone was, like trying to scam or to hack our numbers, and most of the people in that group, they are, and that group is led or is created by the, COS, NGOZI or Oboze. And many people's number, was trying to hack, even including my WhatsApp number, my WhatsApp, so, and I don't know how it happened, but I believed that she's in charge. And what Dr. Nana said and the other brother said about, scam, in her blood is might be truth, because I left that group because, after seeing that my WhatsApp number wanted to be hacked, and I quickly understand what is happening, and I saw many comment in the, in the chat section, when everyone or most of the people actually wrote that the same person tried to hack their WhatsApp number. So I understood that she might be behind this. She might be behind all those things. So, but nevertheless, I want to know who is in charge of our database and the ID card identification processing, because I paid my own. So I wouldn't like, that the people who are in control of this, database are in her side, or those who are in control of the, identity processing is in her side. I wouldn't like that. So that's my first question. So if anyone have idea about this question, can you clear the air before we ask another question and make my submission, please?
Please, can you say that question again in just like I was in a sentence? Just
Hey,
Okay. To make it very clear, I want to know those who are in charge of our database and the identification processing, the ID card processing. Are they in the side of our government, that is the Biafra Republic government in exile, or are they with Ngozi Kaba?
very good question.
all right. Thank you. I think this question should be answered by one of our ministers, but in the absence of them, I would say the person controlling our database, I think, is on the side of our acting prime minister. But the person in charge of the ID card and everything as regards issuing of the ID cards, I think the design and everything, I think is under control of Uche, because he was the
Hey,
one that was he was the one
so
that was handling it, I think.
the man who na na.
Actually, no, we are not in panic mode, because there's nothing that they can use to. I don't think there's anything they can use to. I don't think there's anything they can use to sell out our the information
Really?
we have. We just have
Yeah,
to listen. We have to hear from
yeah,
our
yeah.
information ministers.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good
who's
Trump,
clarification,
calling me?
because
Trump, you brought a very good question. Oh. I did not think my mind didn't even go that side. Oh. Those people
yeah,
are
Actually, there have been
scammers.
people even giving complaints about them not receiving their ID cards, and what is delaying it. You understand? But
yeah,
we have been looking for a way to mitigate this issue. So we are still trying. We are still trying to hear from them, because me personally, I'm asking questions. You understand? As regards how we will go about getting our ID cards. You understand? Because me myself, I am really, really in need of me getting my ID card. So,
yeah.
uh, yeah,
Can I
I
make a
think
Because
contribution?
something that
the
is
Uche,
Can I say something?
the rep was in charge of issuing the ID cards as at that time that I know, and now our acting prime minister told us, and some things that university told us about the ID cards. He said, I think the people with the databases is under control and is for our prime minister. We are not having anyone to sell off our data to anyone. You understand?
Can
Like,
I
you know,
can I
liberating.
answer that question, Mazdike?
You said what?
Let me say something about
Can
that
he answer
question.
the question?
All right.
Yeah, greetings,
Mm.
Biafrans.
Well,
Am I coming out? Can you
go
hear me?
Yeah,
ahead.
we can hear you.
Okay.
Continue.
On the issue of the database, on the issue of the database, there were three people that were assigned to it. Of one, which is the administrator, and the guy is in. Is when you go on the website, you see his name. It's not. He's the administrator. His name is Praise. So, but two of them is on the side of COS, and one is on our side. So, but what I want you guys to know is the government is before these people became part of the database, they had to undergo training, and they have like a legal binding document that they have to sign. You know, and that even though they stop working for the government on the issue of the database, they cannot disclose any information of Biafrans on that database. So, but one thing I can assure you guys is, aside from the legal document binding them not to disclose any information or any data, the government is also and working very very hard as to make sure that everything is retrieved back, both in terms of the legal document and also legally. So please, you guys should not panic. Everything is under control. Yeah.
Okay, so how about the ID card, identity card? Because
Yeah, this.
we heard now that Uche, the former European rep, is in charge. So how about that? And for my own, I registered my own about October. So, and I haven't heard from the guy who is the WhatsApp guy who is in charge, till now. So what's happening with that?
Well, I don't know. You registered October. I don't know. That's kind of late, but I don't know. People that registered earlier, theirs was printed out. Some people received it at the convention. But those who have registered and those who are going to register moving forward, like we all know, what this woman did was a lot of damage and distraction. So step by step, the government is retrieving everything back one after the other. Understand? They are retrieving it and they will continue doing so. So for those of you who have registered, they're going to send it to liaison offices and you can pick it up from there. So just continue to look out, to reach out to your admin or your reps and just let them know. But make sure that they are before you reach out, just be sure that they are on the side of the government, not on our own side. But one thing I can assure you, everything is gonna be taken care of. You understand? Gonna be taken
Equity.
care of.
Let me satisfy Trump curiosity. See, our information minister, he comes to hold spaces from time to time. Like if we are lucky, he will come and hold. I'm talking about
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
so
You
that
can
you
ask him.
direct this question to him directly, so that he will satisfy your curiosity.
Okay, thank you so much. Although I'm a European admin because we talk time to time, and at our day, so I will ask her this question to be able to understand, because she's part of this I think identity card stuff. I think she's in that panel.
She's
So we
not part
ask her
of
more
it.
about this. So another
She's
thing
not.
I wanted
She's
to.
not. She's not part of it. I know you're talking about Honorable Obi, right? She's not part
Sorry.
of it.
Yeah,
You're talking
Biafra,
about Honorable. right?
Honorable Mazdeka, please can I say yes, be a
Question, if I clear, I will go, then you continue.
Wait, hold on.
all
We're
right.
talking about.
Oh,
So
okay.
so I'm just telling you that right now, the government is working on it. Nobody should
Okay,
panic.
okay,
Nobody should panic. They're working on it, and
okay.
everything is gonna be safe and secure. Yeah.
All right.
But still
All right.
reach
Thank
out
you so
to
much.
her for your ID. You
Mhm.
understand? Reach out to her for your ID. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So another thing I wanted to say is, I mean, regarding, because we can see that we Biafrans, we're not receiving enough information regarding the case, unless what our sister Kiruka said about the coming, court hearing of our PM on uh, 7th. So because most of the news we were hearing before now are coming from Nigeria government, like it seems that we are not getting information, like first-hand information from Finland. So because Nigeria government says something about like recently they said that they are compiling documents on how to repatriate our PM, which I know is lie. They cannot do it. But there's one thing that is happening that I don't understand, whether Finnish government have colluded with Nigeria, because Norwegian government are doing something to Joe Ayaba, Dr. Ayaba. So whether they have colluded, because if they are not working with their law, that means they have colluded with Nigeria government, and we have to do something. We have to do something for real, if this is true. Yeah, because I don't know why Nigeria government are the media are the one dishing out some information like, oh, our PM will be there till May. So, and this is becoming reality. We should understand all these things. There's a lot of things they have said in the media, and it's becoming reality. So my question is that some of us who are in the government, we should do all we can so that we are in control of this. Some information, like the first time our PM was, detained, he was detained with 4 people, and then we were like, some of us were talking about, oh, those 4 people are not part of what we are doing, or we don't know about 4 people. It was truth. And last week, thereabout, they were released. The 4 people were released, right? So that means the Nigeria media, they have first, hand information from Finnish regarding what is happening to our PM. We should do our best. We should try as much as possible to, to be on top of this game, because it's getting out of hand. Please, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. That's my submission. Also, is for everyone to, to continue. We continue to push, because we know that we have 50 million Mazen Amdekano and Simon Ekpa in us. We continue to push and forget about those people who are propagandists. So because they are the people who are actually giving Nigeria government all the informations and all the strength to do what they are doing currently. So we have to continue to fight and fight until we are liberated, from all these internal and external enemies. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Trump. Well, if it were me, if I'm one of the candidate, I'm talking for myself. Oh, I'm not saying that our APM should do or this is my. If I'm the acting prime minister, I'll use my office to write a letter to Finnish government and remind them that they don't have any extradition treaty with Nigeria. And why is Musa bringing out information that they are still submitting their requirements for the extradition? Me, I'll write a letter concerning that too, as a government with government letterhead, because we are a government now. Let it be government to government. Okay, that's my suggestion. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's good. That's why I'm saying we should do, the needful. We should fight, because these people, they are doing all they can using the the former group, the former COS or COS, or using those who are working with her to make sure they destabilize us, destabilize our land and our freedom, and also, to do what we, we did not believe that they can be able to do against our PM, even what our PM did not believe, because they are, Finnish government or Finnish is going against their own law based on what is happening. We can't see, we don't see what why our PM, the European rep said in their first media or in their first address that our PM will stay in the detention for 2 weeks, or after that, after 2 weeks, he will be released. That the security agencies or the police requested from the court that he will be there after 2 weeks. We expected him to come out after 2 weeks, right? Or to start their, their process, their hearing after 2 weeks, but that didn't happen, right? So, and we can see now that this is now lingered, so now taking time, and we are not having first-hand information.
No information, my brother.
You understand? So we have to open our eyes and we have to fight. This is very deep. This is very deep. They are doing all they can to make sure that they stop us with every mechanism, all mechanism. So thank you so much, everyone. Let's put our our eyes on the ball. Thank you.
Okay. I don't know if they permit us to write as citizens of Biafra. I don't know if it's allowed. We can write as citizens of Biafra, and I read the letter to the Finnish government. I don't know if it's possible. Okay, Ekwensu, go ahead. Before I go to BIAFRACOIN, they no need see. Ekwensu, my brother, go ahead.
And anything that is happening to our prime minister, oh my God, draw, madam, she must bow. Go and ask her.
Honestly.
Ask her. Yeah. Listen, dear friends, something will happen for us to learn. And as this has happened, we have learned, and moving forward, things are going to be different. Trust me, these cabinet members that you have now, being led by the APM, who is standing in the gap of the Prime Minister, they've really learned. And this time around, we are going to be doing things even way, 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 way much better. So the issue of the ID, nobody should worry. And that's why you say I came earlier today to play what she said in her last broadcast. This woman, I don't know what is wrong with her. We have told her she should stop coming out and making broadcasts, because anytime she open her mouth, she will be exposing herself. I was watching, it was a 6 hours broadcast she did. And I was watching it as in, even before I watched the 1 hour, I could gather like more than 7 evidence. You understand? Where she keep indicting herself. So, but the thing I want to say is, they said that our prime minister, according to one of the charges being levied against our prime minister, they said he's inciting us. In all real sense, our prime minister is not inciting us. We sent him a message that on a normal day, he would have chosen to just enjoy his life, you understand? Enjoy life with his son, his family, and everything. Because he's a very comfortable man. Yeah, so, but this man chose to go and serve the Biafran people. We forced him out of his comfort zone to go and do what he's doing. But the real person who is inciting people right now is NGOZI. Because when you look at how she's leading her mad dogs everywhere, the attack on our lobbyists, even one of the Raja Furi, yeah, even one of the essential dogs from the Basuku. Is hosting space now, backing like a female essential dog. Those are the people who are being incited by Ngozi to go and be attacking and propaganda. And she's supposed to be the one that should get a lawsuit. But let me tell you something. Thank God she's in a place called the United States of America where the rule of law works. And everything she's doing, a day of reckoning is coming. The forgery, the lies, the propaganda. And I want to also let us know the man is standing with the bar. The law, the rule of law is what he's standing for, and that's what he's going to defend. And he acts in accordance with the US law, with the Biafran Charter, and also international law. So don't worry, everything is gonna be fine. Don't worry, everything is gonna be fine. And trust me, Ngozi don't want to mess with the lobbies. I'm telling her right now. She don't want to mess with the lobbies. Because if she does, then she's playing a very dangerous game that I hope she can stand to face. So she better go and start gathering all the best lawyers that she knows she can get. But you see that lobbyist? This is a man of reputable character. This is a man that left our country and traveled to go see presidents of other nations in Europe. This is a man that this is the U.S. Congress in Washington. This is a man that has worked with some of the best lawyers in DC, in the United States. So she's playing, so she should not even go for to us because we are doing the right thing. That's a plus. For our APM to come here and say we should be getting some developing news, that is a plus. So you people should not worry. We are fine. The now is the worry of funding our men. Because that's what we need now. That's what we need now. So please. And also, like our APMs say, we should limit the emotion. We should limit the emotion. And let's not focus on that distraction. And let's do the needful by funding our men. And also, I'm going to use this opportunity to call the ex-corrupt minister, Christopher Okenwa. You say you're going to sue me. I am waiting for that lawsuit to bring it on. I understand, to bring it on. As a matter of fact, I have already arranged my legal team before you even sue. So bring it on. Because you are a fool and you are an ignoramus. So Biafrans, please, let's let's um let's do the needful. Let's support our men on ground. You understand? Let's donate. That's the most important thing. Don't worry about every other thing. Database is safe. The government will work on that, and we'll get everything back in order. Yeah. There's even another developing news, but that will come later. Don't worry. But don't worry. We are good. Thank you, Mazdike. Thank you. Thank you. And all the speakers, the listeners, the Biafrans, I greet you. Thank you, David.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for calming people down because you know that Mumu Uchobi. Hey God. First it can be quite deceitful, honestly. First it can be quite deceitful. That boy is a scammer. If let him come to space and prove me wrong. Yes. And that COS have tied him under his wrapper. Sorry, under her wrapper. Okay. Queen B.
Yes, ma. Good morning from here. Good morning, everybody. Nice to be with you guys again. Unfortunately, active Prime Minister just left
I wanted to bring something to his attention about our prime minister, concerning our prime minister. The person that spoke before Mr. Ekwesu, that person spoke, he already said everything I wanted to say. What worries me every day is about our prime minister. We don't get any information. The only get it from the Nigerian. That is very disheartening. It breaks my heart. Anything they are reporting, at the end of the day, it keep manifesting. It keep manifesting. So I don't know what I'm going to do right now. I keep worrying. So I don't want to see our PA in Nigeria, because what is going on now, we don't know. The information they are dishing out is coming to pass every day. This is scary. Our government should do something. They should do something. Please, this is the time for us to wake up, not just about talking about Ugozi. No, me, I'm not after that one anymore. I'm not after Ugozi anymore. I want our prime minister to be released. Our Anthony, what are they doing? The Biafra government in there is supposed to do something. Please, guys, my heart is heavy every day. I'm worried about PN, because the Nigerian government, they can go to any lane with their money. They can corrupt whoever that is ready to accept their offer. They can corrupt anybody. Please, guys, please. This is my worry. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, our lovely sister Queen. And like we said, you should not be worried. You should not be too worried about the extradition news from the terrorist states. They can do all they want to do, but there's a treaty that supports extraditing someone from one place to another. And to what I know, you cannot just extradite someone into a known terrorist country. You understand, like Nigeria, a country like Finland that respects international law and every other thing as regards international law. They can't just accept the extradition claims or requests. Let me call it requests. The extradition requests from Nigeria, the Nigerian terrorist states, because they cannot jeopardize our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to a lot of things as regards terrorism. I mean, torture. I mean, they can't expose him to terrorism because they know how important he is. It is literally impossible for them to extradite our Prime Minister because they know very, very well that Nigeria is not a place for, for it's not a place for normal people. It's a place where terrorism breeds every day, every time. Whenever you check the news, you see one news about one terrorist attack or another news about kidnapping or anything as regards terror. So please, let's just keep our minds down and we should learn how to read very well. We should read on how someone can be extradited from countries. Can ask Google questions like, can a human being, can a very important person be extradited to a terrorist country? Questions like that, so that you understand that this thing is not even possible. Because if Finland does that, they are indicting themselves and they are going to face everything that comes afterwards if anything happens to our prime minister. You understand? So thank you, my lovely Queen Beauty, and we're going to go to the next
Mazaki,
person.
Mazaki, sorry to interrupt.
Who is
Can I
that?
just, it's me, Ukun. Can I say something?
All right.
Just, um, um, Queen Beauty, please, like I said earlier, this panic is what the enemies want to see. They want to see us panic, they want to see us disorganized, they want to see us divided. And you don't want to play into that card. There was a recent ranking that just came out, and the zoo president happened to be the third most corrupt president and government in the whole world. And there was a reason why these people, the UK, did not arrest Mazen Namdekan in Britain. They waited till he got to Kenya before they orchestrated what they wanted to orchestrate with the Nigerian state. And most especially Nigeria is ranked very high on the terrorist index. So anything that has to do with extradition is failed on arrival. Yes, now they can never extradite our PM to the zoo. That is wrong because Nigeria is a case that a lot of people have used as a country of persecution, in seeking asylum and all that. So he cannot be extradited to Nigeria. And secondly, our APM is in contact with the lawyers of our PM, and they are doing their job, they are discharging their duties diligently. And once there's any update, I'm sure that our APM will come out here and address us. But one of the most important things that we can do as Biafrans to help the case of our PM is to show that whatever we are doing is done based on us, not our PM inciting us. So we need to show them that we are waxing stronger and we are doing what we need to do, even though our PM is not here. So as for the PM, he's gonna join us. But the thing I want us to ask, you understand? Ask NGOZI what happened to our PM, because she knows a lot of what happened with the PM. So on that side, don't panic. Everything is okay. You understand? Everything is good. The most important thing now is talking about is funding. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna go with other people. Professor, let's see if you're gonna be able to speak now. Professor Eno, I'm gonna add you up. Nkiro, you went down. Then send you. I don't know why network has been kicking our professor away anyhow. Sister Nkiro, please check your screen quickly. Let's move from here. Let's see. Onisi is waving. Onisi, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say something just to add up to what Equincy is saying. Right? Am I loud?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. I understand the curiosity of my people. It's quite normal to be on that part of curiosity, but notwithstanding, they should understand that we are in a system where this anomaly must come up. But notwithstanding, one thing is for sure, whether or whether not, Nigeria is doing their possible best to try to come on spaces to showcase that they have the power and the minerals to bring back our PM downward, which I know they can't. One thing I expect we to do that are on seats right now to fund and also make sure that our men on ground, do what is needful. When we look at the case or whatever complaint, the allegation that they are placing based on the citing we to do what we are doing, I think we have to quote them wrong by doing the needful, what we have been doing before. If we understand this very well, it will be more useful for us to do that which we have been doing before. It's very important. The government should look into it. Very important. Since they say is inciting us, when we do what we have been doing before now, I think it will make them understand that even when he's not there, we are doing more than that expectation. They need to put this thing into consideration because they need to make our men on ground do the necessity things in this very period of time. We're into 2025. We need to do the needful. That is why I believe we are asking to fund. And while we are funding, we need results. We need results. We need the land of this zoo to understand that we are not backing down for anybody. I think we can understand that when Mazi wasn't available, the insurgency become more harder. Now that PM is not on seat, it also should be times 3 harder than what it was before. That is very important so that they will understand that even while they feel that they can, indict any of our men on seat, or any of our APM, we will do worse than ever. They understand that we have 1 million of us who has the same blood that is running all over the Biafrans, so that we are not playing. Please, please, there are men here who are in the government. Put this clarification to the men on government that our men on ground, the BLA, the BDF should do. We need more result, more to be done. We need to double up that which we have been doing before. I know what it needs or what it requires is the green nets, and that's why we are funding. With the little funding they should add up to it, we need testimonies. We need to retwist and retwist that they should understand that with or without him, the X need to be busy on this. This is what I want to put up. Please let them put this before them to understand this very well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maziomi. Thank you for that. And I think a lot. Oh my God, I know I cannot hear anything. This is bad. Nkiru, can you talk? Can you speak? Can you say something?
Yes, so
Can I
yes.
know? Yeah, you talk to Eno. Let me know.
Professor, now, can you hear?
Okay, she cannot hear you. I don't know. Let another person unmute
They
so that
started
we'll
doing
check.
this thing to Enoho
I don't even
recently.
understand her network. For over 3 days, but the former space, she was able to talk. I can't believe this.
Can I speak now?
After the declaration.
Yeah, please hold on. Your background is very, 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 very loud.
Can you hear me, Mazati?
You mean me?
Yeah, I can hear everybody. I just wanted to say something as regards what Onyisi said. And what I wanted to say is that oh my God. What I wanted to say is that yeah, our
Chimezie off his mic, then maybe he can speak later. Chimezie.
Okay, no problem.
yeah, all right, thank you. Yeah. So like I said, our acting prime minister came up already to say some of his plans for for going forward. And everything as regards what our prime minister was doing. I see he's retweeting a lot of what's going on ground, trying to engage the international media and trying to engage the international media and every other person, every other person though that has access to checking his page to know about what's going on, telling the whole world what the Nigerian state is doing in Biafra land and everything as regards it. And I think with time, we will understand that he's doing more of all this job and he's on the right track. You understand? Yeah. So, I mean, I trust him. I trust him personally that he can hold this position well and serve Biafrans to the fullest. And with time, we'll get our recognition, all the recognitions that we need, get everything sealed, and move on to the next. It's all a process, and that process we are going to go. We won't stop until we get to Biafra land, until we have our flags mounted everywhere, until we, you know, take away all these occupational forces and get to the stage of building state structures, having things mounted, and having our Biafran, logos, our Biafran, our name, our United States of Biafra on literally every significant buildings on Biafra land. You understand? So yeah, this is just what we have, and we are on the right track. I tell you, we are on the very right track. I thank everyone, and I think we'll go to the next person. Mazi David, are you there?
I think
Mazi
Can you
David,
hear
you
me? Yes, I'm here.
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I don't know. There's a very bad sound coming out from your speaker. Are you using an earpiece?
Is it okay now? Is
It's
it
very
okay?
fine now. Very,
Okay,
very
thank you
fine.
so much. Thank you so much. For once again, I appreciate everybody who has spoken. I just raised my hand when our sister Queen Beauty was speaking. Queen Beauty, you are worried like every other person about our Prime Minister. Not only you that is worried about news coming from the terrorist Nigerian states, Biafrans all over the world as well want to hear from what is actually playing out in Finland. Unfortunately, we are not getting the desired news that you want to hear. And of course, I want to also let us understand that the government of Biafra is now a government. And if there is any information that needs to go out from the government, the Minister of Information will come out and give us that information. Otherwise, the APM will do that when it is necessary. But I want us to also understand that our Prime Minister used to tell us the reason why they kidnapped Mazin and the Kano was, first of all, to make sure that Biafra agitation dies down, and as well to make sure that the Biafran people we only focus on the release of Mazin and the Kano and forget about Biafra. We should always bear this at the back of our mind. The reason why, if you link that with what is happening to our Prime Minister, of course they will want you, the Nigerian government will also want us to focus on what is happening to the Prime Minister, what are we going to do, information coming from him, and information coming from Nigeria in order to disorganize us as well. But they don't know that they don't actually understand that we now understand that we are a government. And government has a process and a procedure of doing things. So I want to really applaud the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government in exile, in as much as they are not giving us the information that everybody wants to hear. They are also working tenaciously underground, not underground of the DOS anyway, in curtailing some of the informations that comes out from their side so that the enemy may not capitalize on that information. Imagine when you say, when they come out now and tell you that, oh, a prime minister is well, but he'll be going to court tomorrow, there's a possibility of him coming out. The enemy will bank on it because they know that you now know what is going to happen and they have to go and block it. So most of the information that are coming to the government, it is only the ones that are very, very good for the public consumption that they are going to make public for the Biafran people. So I would like to appeal to each and every one of us, in as long as we are worried. Yes, we are worried, of course, but it has really happened, and our Prime Minister is still answering questions concerning the agitation, concerning the freedom, concerning the declaration, concerning the restoration, and we are going to as well continue to do what we are going to do in order to make sure that we continue the delegitimization. Good thing, we now have an acting PM who is going to continue from where the Prime Minister and the cabinet and the government stopped, pending the time our Prime Minister will join us. Very, very important. So why we are still worried about his absence, why we are still so conscious about when is he coming out, has he come out, and what is happening in his case.
We should also consider that area that there are certain things that should not be made public. They are working, knowing fully well that the Biafran people are expecting a very good result. Having said that, there is something very important that the APM said here while he was here with us. When I asked him the question about the document that was handed over to the congressmen and women, he said something. He said that the document he handed over is the foundation of Brgie, is the foundation of the government of Biafra. So what it means is that they went to the Washington, D.C., they went to Capitol Hills, he went to representatives of the American Senate and Congress and handed them over the foundation of the United States of Biafra for them to look into it and see that we as a nation have come to stay, and see that what they, America, have done concerning their own government, the Biafran people have been able to initiate it, documented it, and have given them evidence of what we want in the nearest future for the Biafran people, and as well how our government is formed. Very, very important. This is a very, very a wonderful submission that everybody, now when you go to the other side, you look at people talking about, oh, the charter is what was the English they use anyway? They say it's a shadow. It's a shadow document. Is this? It doesn't make sense. But now the APM have been able to tell the people, clear the air on people who thought that it was irrelevant to have a charter given to the American congressmen and women. You will now understand that this is the basis. This is the guiding principle. This is the foundation of the United States of Biafra that you are talking about. There is no other document that supersedes this document that is handed to the American congressmen and women. And that is why when you see the decision, or when you hear about the decision of Elias and that of the law firm, you will be flabbergasted. You will be wondering. For those who are ignorant of the law, for those who don't understand that we are in government, that is why they are worried. That is why you see them on social media making news and constituting nuisance here and there, talking about something that they don't understand, carrying out all manner of propaganda because they don't understand the functionality, how the government of the world function. They don't understand that it's the charter, as we are yet to be totally autonomous in our nation, Biafra, that is a charter that is a guiding principle that will direct the government and its functionaries, and that is the charter that will form the basis of this recognition of the United States Congress. Now, for those of you listening anonymously, it is very, very important that you understand that Biafran government under Mazi Simon Ekpa is still very much in place. And the American Congress recognized that fact. There is no way American government or Congress can work with a parallel government. It is practically unacceptable, and they cannot do that. They know the government that they have recognized. They know the government, they have the charter. They know the government that was represented to them. They know the government that was presented to them. They know the dignitaries that presented these documents to them. And therefore, if you talk all manner of evil against the people that are presenting this government, representing our cabinet members, you are doing so at your own peril. Just like our APM said, be mindful of how you criticize people who knows the law. Be mindful of how you castigate people who knows what they are doing. Be mindful of how you castigate people who are living in a lawful society. Because when they take you up, you are not going to be able to withstand the venom of their anger when the time comes. For you that are listening anonymous, it is practically very, very important that you, that is following the People's Club of Nigeria USP, the branch of NGOZI or Abueze, you go and engage the services of your own law firm or lobbies. Very, very important. Nobody is preventing you from doing that. Because going forward, we are going to continue to advise our lobbyists to take care and make sure that he take legal action against any unscrupulous individual who is coming out to propagate all manner of lies evil and propaganda against that honorable law-based firm. Very, very important, because we Biafran people, we respect the law and we abide by the law. And that is why we want to be a sovereign nation that will use law as a guiding principle. And that is why we have the charter. Very, very important. So if you are making any ugly statement against Elias or the lobbying firm, you are carrying out all manner of propaganda. I want you to remember that this is not Nigeria where everything goes. You know, in Nigeria, you can carry out all manner of propaganda and the law will let you lie low. The law will not catch up with you. But it's just that Elias is so humane enough, he's so tolerant enough. But it has gotten to a state that we now want him, we now advise him to make sure that anybody in the United States of America that is very close to him, let's use the ones that are close to him, that comes up with all this propaganda, he should take it up against that person so that they should understand that he knows what he's doing and he's abiding by the law of the United States of America. And so shall they also understand that we stand with the law of the United States of Biafra, which now we have the guiding principle as the Biafran Charter. We are people of the law. We obey the law. We respect the law. And that is why we must respect everybody that is abiding by the principles of the law. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity as I yield my mic.
The case is not closed. Madam Stella,
Sister Stella, are you there?
you came up.
Thank you, my lovely David.
Yes,
Sister
I'm
Stella, are you there?
here.
All right, let's
Stella
go.
is here.
Go
Thank
ahead.
you for the opportunity. I salute everyone. I salute Mazda K. Nkiru is here. Bimbi is here. David, I salute you. Why you to Igbo? I salute you. Chukuma is here. 1 million. Chime is here. Egigwe. Afam is here. Ifeanyi Nnaji is here. Biafra Queen is here. Ife. Shimon. Rich. Finance Minister. Oh, my APM is here. I salute you, sir. Helen is here. We are many. I salute everyone. Okay. And the topic is Biafra attorney pledged to work with elected APM. Yes, so that's a good news. It's a good news, and I hope the breakaway will be learning something from that. I hope, which so. And make sure you fund our BLA. Yes, so Ife and Co just started a group, a €5 group. And if you have not joined in that Telegram, go and join. It's extra. It's not part of your weekly, your normal weekly or your normal monthly fundraising. This one is just extra. Space €5 group. So if you have not joined, please, Chimezie, please, Mazda K, send the group on up so that they can join. We need more people. If 1 million can be given €5 every week, that's a whole lot of, it will do us a lot of good, because we now found out that a lot of money is a new dimension account, and NGOZI hijacked it and never gave us any accountability on it. No wonder she said, for money, we have a lot. On that convention day, I will never forget. I mean, while we are looking for money up and down, NGOZI bring the money. Okay, so, and Mazda K, if you want us to stop speaking about NGOZI, then touch your topic, because with this your topic, there's no way we won't dive back to NGOZI. And so, on that note, I was just, moving around, and I heard somebody say, not here, in the other, that Finland respect women more than men, and that's why You know, so they said that Finland respect women more than men, oh. And that was why the person that was speaking said that a woman submitted a petition, and that woman is from Biafra land, working for Nigerians. You know, that he submitted a petition to Finland, and because of that petition, because Finland respect women a lot, that was why. Look at he said that was why Finland, you know, took our PM and got interested because it was a woman that submitted the petition against our PM. Nkiru, what are you waiting for? Submit a petition, and tell Finland. Don't wait for anybody to give you the go ahead. And tell Finland to leave our PM alone, that he's not done anything. Because Nkiru, you're a lawyer.
My
Right?
papa. All right.
Right. Don't wait for any approval. Right. It's
I will.
common sense thing. Right.
I
Because
will.
you're a woman. That's what I'm hearing this afternoon. That because a woman submitted a petition against our PM, and you know that Finland respect women a lot, and this is why Finland now took our PM for this questioning. Up until today, we've not seen our PM. So this is what they're saying, in the breakaway space. I just went there to hear what is happening, because that's the only way. Keep your breakaway closed so that you know what is happening. So you won't know what is happening.
Exactly.
And so, because I had a hero saying, should we write a letter? Write a letter. Right. Also tag them. Write to Finland government. Write to the police. Write to Alestab. Anybody you can write. And somebody also advised us this during convention. He said after this, the next thing we're supposed to be doing is writing. Now we have to write and tell them to leave our PM alone. He's not done anything. Anything you write, tag Finland government, tag Alestab, tag their police, tag everybody taggable. Please. This is what all of us must be doing now as I'm speaking. Before you post anything, write tag any taggable anybody that you know that can help us. Okay. This one is by the way. And then they were discussing that this year, that their plan now is to block all the oil supply so that Nigeria will begin to understand. So this is what I heard. So I was thinking, so to block oil supply. So I said, let me bring the news to you guys. And then there's nothing you can say without mentioning Ngozi. And but then I wanted to ask her followers questions. Her followers, because I just went there and I listened. Most of the things they say is lie. Most of the things they're saying is without proof. So I pitied. And I wanted to ask them these questions. That after 6 hours, we didn't hear from our PM. Ngozi summoned success. Fired him. You people clapped for Ngozi as if it wasn't enough. Ngozi started a secret government. Under 3 days, we didn't hear from our PM. And she was confronted by our information minister. She denied until curses were laid on her that she then owned up. And this happened before the CRC letter. Ngozi's followers continued clapping for her. In fact, they cheered her up. They even lured her into what she's doing as of today. Even according to Ugo 247. This thing they lured her to do till today, they are clapping for Ngozi and cheering for Ngozi. She redeclared Biafra on the 29th November instead of 2nd December like our PM wanted. Yet, these people, are clapping for Ngozi. They now call her Queen Mother. Go on, Queen Mother, go on. As if it wasn't enough for people. She dissolved the bridge. Oh, the Brgie. That's what she called. She dissolved the Brgie. And also dissolved the factor government in homeland. These her followers continue to clap. Go on, Ngozi. Go on, Queen Mother. In so doing, she fired her boss, fired herself, fired the cabinet, her PM elected, or that were elected. And her followers continue to clap. Go on, Ngozi. Go on, Queen Mother. She came the next day and made herself DPM, selected her own people
Master
as
K, can you
cabinet,
close your mic? Close your mic, Master K. Close your mic, please.
selected her own people as cabinet that are loyal to her. Her followers continue to clap. Go on, Mama. Go on, DPN. Mother, go on. She's now bent on destroying all the things our PM have put in place in this government. Her followers continue to clap. She's now calling everybody that have worked with our PM criminals. Criminals. That's what Ngozi is calling everybody that have worked, almost everybody that have worked with our PM. Except her, herself. She have refused to call herself criminal. Yet her followers are clapping. Go on, Mama. Go on, Queen Mother. Go on, COS. Go on, Ngozi. She has now changed the logo of Biafra. Go on, Mama. She just set up a parallel soldier army against our already Biafran armed forces. Meanwhile, she will tell you her soldiers are doing well. And her followers are clapping. Go on, Mama. Go on, Queen Mother. Ladies and gentlemen, Ngozi just cloned a website. Biafra website, she just cloned it. Go on, Mama. Go Order. Go on, DPM. Ladies and gentlemen, she changed our New Dimension account from Pago Bank to Touch Bank, Fulani Bank, and now to POS payment. Go on, Mama. Go on, Mother Queen or Queen Mother. Nigeria is dealing with our people in homeland. Go on, Ngozi. Go on, Queen Mother. Queen Mother have refused to negotiate, to come to negotiation table. Refuse all attempts to have this with Queen Mother. All the attempts, Ngozi refused to respond or even come to a round table. Go on, Mama. Go on, Queen Mother. Even the lobbyists try to negotiate with Ngozi, but she said no, no. Before she told you that the lobbyists, she told her followers that the lobbyists are with them. But now they have denied, the lobbyists have denied her. She then told her followers that they don't need them, they don't need the lobbyists anymore. And now, she now told them, oh, hey, don't worry, followers, my followers. I will organize you another lobbies. Because the former lobbies are criminals. Again, go on, Mama. Go on, Queen Mother. Go on, Ngozi. I asked, everybody have become criminals except Ngozi. Now she said that that your ID card will now be verified through Zoom. No more through Jumio verification that has a world standard. Because, you know what Ngozi said? Because it is difficult for her followers to go through Jumio certification and verification standard. It's better than I go through that of the Google Zoom or the Oluwale type. Go on, Mama. Go on, Queen Mother. Go on, Ngozi. And I wanted to ask her followers, aren't you people psychopaths? Ponder. Just ponder. Think about it. Don't answer yet. Ponder. Because it's going out of hand. It's going out of hand for you guys. Go on, Mama. Go on, Queen Mother. Go on, DPM. Go on, TOS. Payback time is coming. Our PM will soon be out. And everybody will answer. Everybody will answer. But this, cut it out and send it to them so that they can ponder on it. And if they are not psychopaths, let them tell us what they are. Thank you. I stop here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Hey, Madam Stella, this is huge distraction. Oh. This is huge destruction. I'm telling you, Master K, sorry. Because it means that if some of these mumu gullible people go ahead and get that Google fake ID, how will they now be how do we demarcate now? This woman is just cussing. Have you seen the confusion now? No fake now. Eh? Hey, Chineke mekwara no mmadụ ebere. Who will Chimezie?
Yes, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, lovers of freedom. Mazda K, I'm greeting here from the Netherlands. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. It's always good to listen to people on this our side. We are the people that are trying to stand on the truth, no matter what. And at the end of the day, the truth will always defeat the lies and the propaganda going on. I want to congratulate everybody for seeing this new year. Happy New Year to everybody. I must first thank God for the life of our Supreme Leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who has been suffering going to 4 years now because of us. And in everything, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has decided not to give up Biafra. And that is what gives me hope. Biafra will come. Looking at what is happening, all his prophecies that has come to pass is just remaining this one. So I think we have to be hopeful because it's a godsend to us. I want also to thank our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, a man that have documented Biafra for us, because all this while we have been playing. I can't just say playing, but we have not gotten it this right under the leadership of Mazi Simon Ekpa. I think he has given us a document, And that is what we have been lacking for many years now. So that our enemies are rising up now. They know what our PM has done. And this thing that where he has brought us today is something that everybody should cherish, every lovers of freedom. And you see that they are trying to destroy it. So that shows us where we are now. My point is, I was one of the coaches that went to Portugal. I'm in Holland here. I'm coaching a club here in Holland. I work with Dozier Jonathan in this our under 19 competition. So I am a lover of freedom. I like things to be done right. Even though there are things, but it's just that every confusion now has made things. We can't even discuss how we participated in Portugal, because there are things that needs to be discussed. There are things that didn't go well, but you see how things have everywhere is scatter now, and Minister Dozier has moved over to the other side, of which I still want him to. There must be an account of what happened in Portugal. It doesn't matter where the side he runs to. We have to get back to that and put things right. So let me just leave that one for now. The point I want to make today is about our Prime Minister, the man that when I talk about him, I get emotional. Mazisa Molepa is somebody that we have to cherish. Is somebody that we don't have to be quiet about. Is somebody that we have to start making noise about. We cannot miss our PM, a man that has put us in the limelight all over the world. We cannot be quiet about him. When our leader was kidnapped, a lot of lies, a lot of propaganda, even the people that were supposed to enlighten us, they knew it. They did not communicate to us because they want things to go wrong. And that is what we shouldn't allow to happen. We must start raising our voices. You know, as far as this Western world is concerned, the government in powers everywhere in the Western world, they are corrupt. The people that put pressure on the government is their citizens. So we have to find a way to involve the citizens of Finland in what is going on. The citizens of Finland should start talking about our PM. And it's our job to do that. Because when their citizens start to talk, it will mount pressure on the government of Finland. Because now we can say everything. Let's calm down. They want us to be panicked. They want us to start, discussing about this and forget about. No. What they are doing is they are already going against their own law. That means something is wrong somewhere. They are compromised already, and that should be that should ring a bell to us. Because if this Uche they call him, if Uche will tell us 2 weeks, Uche should come and explain to us where did he get that information of 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks, we've not seen our Prime Minister. Why has that young man called Uche, because he's a young man, why has he kept quiet? Somebody is compromised. And that is why we must get up and do something. We must start to arrange how we are going back to Finland. I am coming there. We have to go and protest again. We cannot keep quiet on our PM. Our government that is representing us is representing the people of Biafra, and we are worried. No matter what we are doing, we have to mount another, because the protest we mount that time is like it didn't shake anything. There must be another. We have to start to at least to enlighten our people that very soon we are heading to Finland again. We have to mount pressure on this government about our PM. We have to do that. And that is where I'm putting my own contribution today. Let's not wait until things get to some certain level and then we'll start to run around. When Mazen Nandekan was kidnapped, till today we are holding a seat at home. What are we doing now, at least to mark that when our PM was taken away from us, this is what the Biafran people did? There must be a something that we are going to be, we have to implement it every time. So this thing lead us to communicate this to our government, that that now is very, very cold in Finland. And if we say we love our prime minister, we have to start to make an arrangement how we are going back there again to go and protest. Because if not, believe me, the way things are going now, we don't know anything, we don't hear anything, we are just sitting down, Biafra, we are pushing everything. No, Prime Minister we must know what is going on with him. We must know what is going on with him. So another thing I want to say is about the laws that Finnish government is no more obeying. If you have released people that you caught or you invited for questioning with our prime minister, you release them. See, today, a lot of, if you see this hand, you see that this is Nigerian hand. Don't allow him to communicate. Don't allow him to talk to them because we have penetrated them now. We want to scatter them. Give us so time. Let's see what we can do to destroy them. And that is what is playing out with this woman. This woman irritates me. Call NGOZI or Abweze. She irritates me because every hand is showing that this is how Nigeria works. In Nandekano taking out DOS compromise. PM taking out NGOZI or Abweze. It's always somebody close. But our people are not seeing it. Our people are not seeing it. So this their law they are disobeying is already a red flag for us, for me. It's already a red flag. That there is a hand in that pot. You know, maybe there's a monkey hand in the pot, but when you are touching it, it looks like human hand until you bring it out. And that is what we have to go and find out. Make sure that hand will bring it out and know what is happening there. So my people, when you see everything happening now, I have to conclude, my people. When you see everything happening now, we have to know that the way we are going is the right way. Anybody is just like when you look at this Western world, how they beautify their place. Is, you know, where will you start if you want to destroy it? To build something takes time, but to destroy it is just the way things are going. You see that somebody is trying to destroy that thing that has made us proud of to be Biafrans today. People in our land, they are talking about Biafra because of what our prime minister has done. Everywhere in the world, they are talking about us. So if we don't do something, this thing will be destroyed. This thing will be destroyed. And that is why we are here. And we have to follow this path we are going and don't allow them to destroy us. So let's not. I like yesterday I was listening to this winch called NGOZI. She was saying something about they are going to be paying our men on ground into their account. Can you imagine? And our people are listening to this. How can you pay our men on ground into their account in a country that is surrounded with zoo? Everything, every organization there has to do with zoo department. Everything they have to follow it up. Every bank they are following it up. How can you be paying to our men? So how will our men go and take that money? And these our people are there listening to this woman. This thing is unbelievable. This thing is unbelievable. So that one again, I have to go and cut it out. I will cut it out again and share it from that their nonsense program yesterday or whatever. You know, so my people, please let us start to plan what we are going to do to mark this thing that when our PM left, this is what the Biafra did for him. There must be something we have to do to mount pressure on the citizen of Finland, not their government. When you mount pressure on the citizen, the government will move. Thank you very much. Let me leave it here.
Okay.
Can I go on now?
So is it your turn?
I've been
Kira,
here for long before you know.
Kira,
Hmm?
please, can you ask that last speaker that, please, can you tell us more about that goal? When did he come into the struggle, and was he the initial sports minister? Because there's a propaganda Christopher is pushing around, please. If you can answer, but if you choose not to, it's okay.
Chimezie, over to you.
Okay, he said I should tell you about Gozier, about him as sports minister, or what was the question?
To clarify, please.
Yeah, just if you can tell us about, was he the initial sports minister? How did he come into the struggle? Who brought him in?
How did Otuamwanya come into the struggle?
No, not
Anyway,
Otuamwanya. Gozie.
Oh, Gozie is
yeah,
different.
no,
Sorry.
Gozier is the sports minister. We are in our group where we discuss about the preparation, how we're gonna do things.
Was he
We work.
the first sports minister?
No, the first person was Otumwa, but after
Okay.
Otumwa was replaced with Gozier,
Okay. And
and
do you know who did that?
it's Ngozi now. It's Ngozi that did that.
Okay, please let my brothers and sisters in this case bear me witness. Because when I say something, Christopher is pushing propaganda. You can hear what he said now. Well, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
So for me, the only thing I want to say is that when some people make some move, you ask yourself why making that move. You understand? Some people sometimes they don't want to account for what they did, so they run into a group that in that group people don't have to ask them question. Are you getting me? And me, I don't like such character. Because when you do something like what we went and did in Portugal, we have to sit down as group and discuss what went wrong there. Because a lot of things didn't go well, of which is not something that, because I have to also, there are things I don't have to be saying here. So it doesn't look I'm running mouth. So there are things we need to discuss within. You understand? Because this is the country we are running. This is not somebody's property. This is not somebody that you have to do things not minding that you are representing a country. No, it doesn't work like that. You understand? So when I see that people just move to some certain place, they move there because they are running away from some some things that would have exposed.
Chemezie.
Yes.
Chemezie.
Yes.
Chemezie.
I'm here.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
He's hearing you.
You are aware that Ngozi is no longer part of the government, right? I mean, the government of our prime minister. And the government that organized that was part of that Portugal tournament, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you say that there are a lot of things that we need to know, when you say that there are a lot of things that we need to know but should not be into public domain, is it things that concern Ngozi or Abueze as a person, or something that concerns the government or the prime minister as the head of our government?
I think it's something that concerns the organization, how things work, how we organize things there, how we participated there in Portugal. Yeah. Are you getting me? So
is
if
that something
government,
that should be made secret?
because I don't feel that I have to. At first I have to relate to the government first, because tomorrow I might be part of government. If people discuss about me like this, I will not like it. I need to relate to this our government first before it will be open.
Okay, now, since the tournament, have you not had you don't know members of the cabinet of the government? Have you not been able to speak with any of them? Since the prime minister is not here, or are you waiting to have the prime minister before you can make such statement before them?
Yes, because when you look at these things, our prime minister is gone. I don't think it's the right time for me to be bringing about Portugal. This is not a matter of what we have to face now. This is a shock to everybody, because I never expected it, because our prime minister was communicating to us. He even spoke to the boys. You understand? So I never expected that. I never expected that by this time the prime minister will no more be with us. Are you getting me? So for me to start bringing matters of this type of a thing, even to you people, I don't think it's something I have to raise up now. I know that we'll have to address it. And we are, how many were we? We are 4 guys. When you look at that picture, we are 4. It's me, Otuma Mwanya, Dozier, and Okay. We are there. But I'm the field trainer. I'm the one handling them on the field. Are you getting me? So there are things that should not be a priority now that will come after. Let's face the main thing first. You understand?
Okay,
So
thank
that
you.
was why
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Mazi, thank you so much for not making that, which should not be on public. And one thing that you made known to us now is to understand, is for Biafrans to know that Otunwa Mwanya, that is now like a woman rapper with Ngozi Orabueze, was actually appointed by Ngozi Orabueze in that particular tournament, right? And it's something that raises a red flag. And that is why Otunwa Mwanya, no matter what you say against Ngozi Orabueze, now even if you bring Ngozi Orabueze with the devil together, Otunwa Mwanya will never accept that this is Ngozi Orabueze, because Ngozi Orabueze played a part to where he is
no,
today.
you're not
very, very unfortunate.
Otunwa Mwanya was the minister. It was Ngozi that Ngozi Orabueze brought in.
Okay.
In the beginning, Otunwa Mwanya was the minister of sports. But after Ngozi Orabueze recommended Dozier without Otunwa Mwanya wasn't aware of it when Dozier came in as a minister. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So Otunwa Mwanya is also not happy with the way things went under Ngozi. Are you getting me? But for Otunwa Mwanya to remain the other side, me, I don't know. Because me and him will communicate. Me and him will talk. In fact, it's a war when me and him, when we are on the phone till today. So because he wants me to come over to the other side, but I thought I can't do it. Are you getting me? So for me, what matters to me now is for us to be stable. I want our government to be stable, and my spirit is okay with this government. You understand? But
Sorry. Yeah. Mazi, you said something. You said he wants you to come over to that side, and you can't. Why can't you?
Yes.
What made you not to go over to that side? It's very important you say the reason, not because he wants you to come over.
No, because it's very clear now that Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
I don't know. Somebody has their
that
mic open. Somebody has their mic open. I don't know if it's Maz Bakel or Sister Nkiru. You guys should close your mic, please. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's very clear that Ngozi Orabueze is trying
There's
to destroy
nobody's mic that is open here, please. Okay.
He's trying to destroy our
Your mic
struggle.
is open. It's showing yours is open. I don't know.
What did you say?
It was mine.
Okay, now the noise
It's
is
showing
gone.
that your mic is open. Or
You need to change your phone or refresh.
So for what I'm trying, what I'm saying is this: it's very clear that Ngozi Orabueze wants to destroy the struggle from the way she took over power. You understand? We have a charter, and our charter stated it very clear how power will be transferred. How do we what the things we need to do to raise our leaders? It's stated very clear in that charter. But Ngozi Arabeze was with us in Finland last 2023 because I was there. Ngozi Arabeze signed the charter with us, but she is no more respecting that charter. So for me, it's very clear that this person wants to destroy it. So how will I go and sit down and listen to somebody that is against Mazen Nandekan coming to Finland when our PM is praying that they should release Mazen Nandekan to come and meet him in Finland? So how will I follow somebody that wanted to set up an armed group in Biafra land? Are you getting me? So these things are all red flag for me. So that is why I told them I will not follow them. It doesn't matter what you are saying. My spirit is against it. You understand? Okay, you change the people. You change our Owama in Netherlands. That is our the head admin here. For who are you to change Owama? Are you the one paying for us what we are paying here in Holland? Who are you, Ngozi, to come and change some? You know how much we are paying for our rent here, for our liaison office here. So all these things are all these things are red flag for me, and that is why I told them I'm not gonna join them.
Yes, something that you said very important here is that your spirit is against it, right? And it's very important for you to know that somebody cannot lure you to a side if your spirit is not in agreement. And that is actually the reason why every Biafran that is on this side is on this side. Not because of you want to be on the other side, but because your conscience, your spirit, that spirit of Biafra in you will not allow you to be on the other side. And that is actually what I wanted to hear from you. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. Go ahead.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Marcy, do you have any updates? Only enough, I'll go to Wee.
My turn. Oh.
No, sorry, thank you, Kiru. The updates, the reason why I put them up my hand is considering what our brother Chimize said when after the Queen Beauty came and cried. You know, I have been shouting about our PM, but we were told not to be saying anything, that he's fine and blah, 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 blah. But I'm even asking, following up with what our brother Chimize said, does it mean one or two people cannot go fly to Finland to go and do? But I know it's expensive though, and especially this time around, Finland is very cold. Yeah, the people, some people are still very sick, but at least five or four, three people can fly, go and meet the so-called local police, so that they will know that PM have somebody instead of leaving him isolated like that. It looks as if he's just fighting for himself, and he will even make the case more worse. They say, okay, they will say, okay, look at the people you say you're fighting for, you're defending. They deserted you, you know. So that's the only thing I'm concerned. Whatever Ngozi and her group is doing, my spirit, I believe, I have been saying this from day one, even from now. I don't need Suseya to tell me she's who is right and who is wrong. I know she came to destroy. I know she's among the people what happened to PM. So I don't need to kind of say, let me go and listen to her or know that. But those people that still don't want to see the evil she meted against Simon Ekpa, and they are still following her sheepishly, all in the name of we are country now. We are country now. And she opened mouth, lying from both of from both sides of her mouth. And the point is, when she lied, you ask yourself, those people that are following her, are they not listening to all these things coming from her mouth? And they're still following her like that. So, but one thing I want to tell our people is this. Those people following her want us to see Oge as an enemy. They don't want to see that this woman is planning to destroy everything Simon Ekpa PM has put in place.
They want us to see Oge as a criminal. That Oge is not fighting for PM. Meanwhile, they are the one who is supporting, who is destroy what PM have put in place. Some of them don't want to see it that way. That's why they always they call these three people a criminal. Our acting PM, our information minister, and Vav. They always see them as devil. They still believe that this woman is working based on what Simon told her. That's what I understand. They still believe that she's still working for Simon Ekpa. She's still working with Simon, not for Simon is not paying her. She's still working with the Simon. She's still working with us. They didn't want to see that she's destroying everything. Okay, that's why they are going to go and start digging information about the acting PM. Digging every chat. If you call you bring out the one he said about this one about Ogodoman. So if you watch that text, what is there in that text that he has to bring? They just want to destroy the image of that man, but they refuse to say that Ngozi Orabeze is the one destroying Simon. So anyway, those people that have a design spirit like me knows the truth. That's why from day one I stand by where I am. Even the first time when Onyendu was kidnapped during the time of GOS, the way I see Chike Dosiem was sacking people, memo flying from one corner from the other. EAP, this in account to say what account asking. I said, no. Even when PM said we are now on autopilot, I called for sit at home, and nobody was. They come back and cancel the sit at home, and the sit at home continues. So, and sit at home continues. And just threatening people. I'm like, instead of you to encourage people, and you're threatening them. The sit at home you call is for the risk of Mazen Kano. Now people continue sitting on their own. You're threatening them. The only person that encouraged them was Mazen Simon Ekpa. That's why all of them come against him. They start calling him names. That's where the issue of autopilot begins. Because he said the movement have turned into autopilot because Chike doesn't call for cancelling of the sit at home, and Biafrans continue. So I said, no, there's something wrong. It's like these people have compromised. There's some people still believe them. No, they're working for Mars this time until everything clear them their eyes. It's the same thing is playing out here now. Ngozi is out for destruction. Okay, how can he? One should ask some of them, those of them that are supporting her and in anonymous, or those that are in a listening ear, listen. If Ngozi is for Simon, what stops her continue from what Simon, leave the things the way they are, the way Simon Ekpa left everything, the way PM left everything, and continue from there? Why destroying it? Why sacking people? Why forming a different website? Why removing? Why forming a parallel men on ground again? Still, people cannot use the initiative to say this woman is for something else. This is not what we began for. This is not what Simon stands for. My own is that not where some people can arrange, or our government can arrange few people that will go and do protests on behalf of our PM, so that Finnish government will still know that he have people. Those people he's fighting to defend with him. Because it's like the other one we did during the convention didn't hear the truth. Those group are not with him. That's my submission, my sister. That's why I came up to, because I'm in work now. I resume work after holiday. I am back to work.
Well, the European rep, Uchobi, has turned out to be Sabo. He's a backstabber and he's living there, you see. So our cabinet, they're listening. So it's left to them to, if they tell us, oh yeah, let's organize, and people will move down there and remind Finland that we have somebody that they're holding.
And we can do it. We can do it without Uche knowing, because Uche have stabbed.
We're not waiting for Uche.
Uche have nobody.
for a go ahead.
Yeah, Uche have stabbed Mazen Simon Ekpa in his heart.
At the back.
In his heart,
So he's
not
a
even at the
backstabber.
back. In his heart, he just killed him because Mazen Simon Ekpa trusts him so much. Okay, look at what is going on with the ID card now. I believe because that one in the other guy, they call a prince, that one resides in Africa. That one resides in Africa, and Uche, they are the one in charge of the ID card. I'm sure the data has given is with this woman because according to Professor
I
Choma,
don't know.
no, according to Professor Choma, she said Ngozi on the 28th, I think was it? No, it was in the convention. The Ngozi they come to her and ask her if she need that she need a letter this thing for the ID card. Professor Choma said no, that she's not going to release it based on confidentiality. But since these two are with her, we
They
don't,
are scammers and backstabbers,
yeah,
and we don't trust
I
them.
don't trust them.
It's
They
just
might
it.
release all those things. And then now imagine she wants to go into good verification instead of junior verification. ID card will be in two different places. Some will have original, the other, and they will use
And
that
some
to
people have
let you
fake.
go because this one you can't commit anything. And all the only thing she's interested in is that €100 and that $100.
The only thing that Simon, maybe he comes out, he will cancel all ID cards, both the original and the fake, and start afresh with fresh. That's because she has contaminated it.
It's just to know
That's
it's
just
just
it.
to our no, it's our international lawyer if they can come up with it to cancel all those things.
What are you going to? Anyway, that's my own suggestion. No, and I speak from a legal experience. Yeah, it has already. She has directed some people to go to Google and get
Yeah,
theirs. So how will you
but
know the
last
difference?
night our government did a meeting. They said something like that our legal aid will take it from. They didn't go into
Okay,
to expatiate
okay,
so much about. They said they were
no
our
problem.
international legal lawyer will take it from there because there's a breach of
No problem.
information and
Mercy,
ah
I have to move on.
sorry my sister go on.
Afam, I know. Afam, do so I can go to tech guy. You need to wait. Because I need to. Afam, go.
Okay.
Afam is before you.
No, it's not before me. I was there even when
I
Afrik
know
Prime
when
Minister.
you
Allow
raise
tech
your
guy
hand,
to
my
speak
brother.
now. Allow tech guy.
Tech guy always come with information. That is why we are here. We normally give him priority. Una go wait you, please. Anoma Yobiko. Tech guy, go ahead.
Mazake, what is going on?
Wait now, no Ifani. No, tech guy comes with this thing.
It's not true. I am here before any of them.
If I came
And
before that
Mazake,
guy though,
any of them that have spoken before. I was here even when David Nana was speaking at the first time. When he was asking
if
Prime
I,
Minister, they will
yeah, I
give
think
themselves.
you'll be
Let
the
them
one
speak.
to speak. Okay, don't worry. Let's
Don't
just
worry, let
take
them
it
speak.
from
I'm
there.
here.
Yeah,
I'm not going to let them speak. Don't worry, I'm here. Let
I
them
think
speak.
that guy is not even
Mazake,
around his device.
Brother,
not even
brother, go
around. He's
ahead.
not even
Brother,
around.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Ifani, go
Let him
ahead.
speak.
All right,
Oh,
all
Please
right,
let him
thank you.
speak.
Yeah,
Let him
Ifan,
speak.
let's go.
Ifani, go ahead. Though Ifani, I apologize. Me and Mazdake, we apologize. Well, go ahead.
My dear, it's not that, like me, anytime I come, I always like to listen, understand.
Ifani, I think only nine your fire.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not blaming you and I'm not angry anymore. I'm not angry. I can never be angry. Understand? Yeah, maybe you want me. Understand? And all we are fighting for is for we to get our country. If you come to this country that I'm residing, in this Malaysia that I am, this is at 12:35 a.m. middle of the night, but I'm still awake. At times, when you people are on the space, is a middle of the night. At times, I will be awake till morning. I will not sleep again because I want to listen and get information and know what's going on. If you come to this country, people that are on a death row, Biafran people that are on a death row are more than 4,000 people in this land of Malaysia. In fact, our people that are in immigration camp, prison, ordinary prison, are just called death row. There are more than 4,000. If you talk about people that are in immigration, waiting for somebody to come and buy ticket for them to go back, because this country, they don't buy ticket for you to deport you back. If they arrest you for that, for illegal, somebody that is illegal in their country, they will lock you up. They don't care. You will be the one to buy ticket for yourself. They don't care how you bought the ticket and send yourself back to your country. People that are there are more than 4,000. If you talk about our people that are in prison in this country, there are more than 10,000. And most of them are Biafrans. And Nigerian government are not doing anything about it. In this country, when their immigration, because the immigration always go out to do reading, when they finish reading, other countries will go for their citizens to know how they are going to send their citizens back to their country. But the Nigerian government doesn't care, because the immigration always submits documents of the people that they arrested to every embassy. But for this country, they don't care. That is why we need this freedom. And this thing doesn't stop here. All over the world, all over Asia, our people are dying every day. Our people are languishing in prison, and nobody cares about them. And after all this thing that is going on, and after everything that is happening, somebody will get up and look at all the faces of the people and say that is going to be an obstacle to this our liberation. And you are telling me that the person will die normal? No, hell no. That person is not going to die well. In fact, the repercussion of what anyone who has betrayed this struggle, the repercussion will even reach to the 10th generation. In fact, their children and their children and their grandchildren will reap from the seed of what their father have done to this struggle. Because people are dying every day. People are dying. There's people that have died that doesn't not even know anything about Biafra. They're not even speaking about Biafra. But Nigerian government killed them. A lot of my friends who have gone back from this country, when they get back to Nigeria, you will hear that police shoot that person. Nigeria is the only country that the police will face you with AK-47. He will tell you that will shoot you and nothing will happen. And he will shoot you and nothing will happen. A lawless country. And somebody who sleep and wake up and eat food and see that kind of a thing happening to his people, because of your own selfish interest, you choose to sell your own people for a chicken change. Honestly, imagine. See, the day Mazen Namikano was kidnapped, the day I know that it was VOA that sold him, was that after that interview that was granted to Mazi Chief Edoziem, that interview that Omar had granted to him. Go and listen to that interview. After listening to that interview, I know that they are the one who sold Mazen Namikano, and that the hand of Mazen Namikano brother is on it. And all the people that he mentioned there, none of them do not have come out to deny that their hand is not on it. You understand? Before our PM began to expose most of them, the people that sold him afterthought and the people who sold him directly. I want people to know one thing. Like one of what Chimeze came here and said, to my belief, because immediately our Prime Minister was invited for this question and answer. Now, Nigerian government, after 1 week or 2 weeks thereabouts, they said that the case of our PM is going to commence on April. That was what they said, that that case is going to commence on April. And now begin to think. I said to myself that Finland government have compromised. In the sense, they have compromised not that they are going to extradite him back to Nigeria. Because even if you go to Nigeria, their gutter media, when they were analyzing the situation, that moment that our PM was invited, they said that it is impossible for him to be brought back to Nigeria because that Nigeria doesn't have extradition treaty with Finland. Now, to my mind, I begin to analyze things. Now, you people are telling us, but Finland government have not told us anything. We have not heard anything. And you are telling us that the case of our PM is going to then somebody up on his mic. Biafra, please, off your mic. Biafra, listen, please, off your mic.
If I go ahead, I've muted him.
Yes, you're muted.
If you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's Sister Mercy. Sister Mercy. Sister Mercy, off your mic. Mercy.
No, he's Biafra Tiger.
Biafra go that you waiting in the corner. Nine of them mic.
He has gone down to the listener section. If Annie, you will conclude, please.
Okay. So now, to my mind, and I say to myself, is it that the Finland government and Nigerian government has had a deal to please let them hold our PM till so and so time, let them know if they can destroy what he has built before they will be able to release him. Because such a thing can happen. They will promise them we are not going to release him to you people to take him back to your country. But hold it to so and so time, please hold it for us. Then after we have penetrated the army and destroy the army and destroy everything, then you people can release it for us. Maybe they will give them, then Finland government will ask them, so which time do you want us to hold him to? They will say maybe like 6 months, or then it depends how the agreement they had. This is what I'm thinking within myself. And that is why the Nigerian media say that the trial will be done on January, February, March, April. So they now ask them to hold him up to 5 months. Now they now give Madam she must bow the contract to make sure that you help us to penetrate the defense and make sure that you did what? That you destroy their funding. Make sure that you destroy their media, that they are not together. Make sure that all the cabinet, that there is a problem inside the cabinet, so that nobody will understand his or herself again until we have finished doing what we are doing. By then, Finland government will now release him. And Finland government will tell him that it is not our fault. This is the petition written against you, and so this is blah blah blah, and our promise is not going to do anything. That is what I'm thinking, and that is what is going on. That is what I'm thinking. Now, come to our people that are worried. I know, yes, everybody should be worried, but let us not worry much, because that's exactly what the Nigerian government wants us to be doing. They will come to their media and dish out propaganda, so that we'll begin to battle that propaganda and begin to worry and begin to shiver, so that they will have more time to do what? To penetrate. And like I said, I know some of the cabinet are here and they are listening. Please, you people shouldn't bring another person to this cabinet now. Let the cabinet stand still the way they are now. Let the government stand still the way they are now. Instead of bringing new people, let some people be doing multi-decent tasks. If let one person be handling up to 2 posts for now, so that we know that the people that are standing now are the people that are truthful. Because you may say, okay, let me bring this person. You don't know that the person is the Nigerian agent sent by NGOZI to come and keep and know what you are doing and know your plan. Of course, I know that they are getting reports from Finland concerning our PM, but it's not everything they are going to come in to make public to us for us to know. You understand? So it is our obligation, we that are coming on the media all the time, to encourage our people back home, because the main heat is hitting on the people back home. And I want everybody not to worry. Our men on the ground, they are decimating those men that are recruiting. They are decimating them every day. Commander Royce, General Royce, is decimating them. Both Ibubago, both Asawana. Last week, they decimated them. This week, they are decimating them every day. In fact, the what is promised. I'm sorry, the video is there. Understand? So nobody think that maybe because our prime minister is in, the men on the ground are not doing their job. No, the job they are doing is slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. You cut their leg, cut their hands, cut their wings, cut everything. We know that we have finished cutting them, part piece by piece, then we'll cut off their head, and they will never rise again. And that is when Biafra will be really restored, fully restored. I mean to say. So let us be calm. Like I always say, whenever we are here speaking, our people should endeavor to advertise the $55 Telegram group so that people will come to join. Because the people who did not come to the space today, some of them will come tomorrow, some will come next tomorrow, and while they are coming, we are advertising. Some who are interested, they would like to join. So please let us endeavor to advertise that $55 Telegram group to help our men.
Yes, sir.
To understand. Everybody need to sit up. We have a lot of work to do. I think I have to drop it. God bless all of you. Bye.
Yes, so that's the most that we can say. We need money. More money. Yeah. Afam.
I greet all of you. Well done, my people. Like I always say, my love to you all, Mazda K, my beloved sister Nkiru, University not here, Ekwensu, all of you, Tech Boy, Tech Guy, and Stanley. I know Stanley must be on the listening station. Freedom, each and every one of you. I greet everyone, both those I did not mention their name, and also to our senior citizen, Sister Stella. First of all, please, like I always say, why I don't talk much about Ngozi is that as long as I'm concerned, Ngozi is going to jail in Biafra land. It doesn't matter how long it takes, because what she committed was to sell out our government and betrayed our government, which everybody knows what it is. The law, you don't need to go to school to know that. As long as you can read and get informations, you know what it is to betray a country. And every other person that is involved with her. Like I said, if our government do not carry this out, it means that we are not serious. That Biafran, our leader, MNK is talking about, our PM is talking about. If we don't carry it out, then that is not Biafra we are talking about. That is one. Secondly, I want to put clear on something, because I believe we all Biafrans, we are spiritual people inborn. It's not about the one they brought to us. Remigius, why I just want to clear one thing is that because of people who are saying what he said was right. I believe if the spirit calls you, that you are being called by the spirit or by the gods, they will provide for you what you will eat. You don't need to beg. For him, for the tape that leaks, that he comes out begging, trying to justify it, is because he's a criminal. I do respect him before, thinking that he was right. But now I know, because if you are right, the gods that calls you, the spirit that calls you, that possess you, will always provide for you. You are even to be giving people, you don't need to beg. Because I always say, if God wants me to serve him or to do anything, come and tell me, and you will provide for me what I will use. I don't need to beg anybody. I must have my own natural talent or something that I'm using to be able to be taking care of people or do what I want to do. That is one. That is why I said all of them, they must go to jail. And I will be among the common citizen that will be crying this thing and fight our government if they don't do it. That is one. Secondly, please, I'm begging our government, because I know some of them are here. I hope our referendum votes are being protected from this criminal, this mad dog, because that is what I call her. Okay, she's, as long as I'm concerned, and if she comes out anywhere, I will prove to her that she's a mad dog. It doesn't take me 5 minutes to prove it. So I hope she doesn't have access to that or anything that has to do with our government, because these are the places that are to be sealed, because we do not know how many damages this mad dog have done to us. We know who sent her. We don't need to go to school or for anybody to teach us to know where NGOZI is coming from. That is why I keep saying, anybody, those that can read, that understand what is information, not going to school. I didn't go. I still keep saying it. I'm a primary 5 dropout, but that does not take away my wisdom to be able to reason as a Biafran. As long as you can be able to read and know what information is, and you are among her colleague and clique, you're going to jail. You're going to do that. That is because we are trying to build a nation that is purified, that our leader talked about. That thing that we are going to leave for our generations to come. That is the one, that is another thing that I want to say. Another thing, our government. Me, why I don't think I don't talk much about our PM is this. One, he's an international lawyer. He's a smart guy. And I believe he knows what he's doing, even if there might be some changes that things might not be able to work out the way he wishes, or maybe he knows, or he thinks it's going to be. What am I trying to say? Our government, for the fact that we, the citizens, the common citizens, have come out and asked you people, and you people are giving us assurance that everything about our PM is okay. We don't want to hear any like what some of our people cry out here, any sudden or surprise news. The responsibilities, since you people have come to clear us, even our acting PM this afternoon, I listened to him. He said there's no cause there's no cause to be worried. They are doing what they are doing. We have to now look upon them, onto them, and leave the responsibilities for them, because if anything happens, they are the ones we are going to hold responsible. Because if not, if there's any wrong thing or any foul play or something that is somehow, they should be telling us. But what they did not tell us and make us to know that things are under control, we should give them that benefit of doubt and watch it. Then finally, what I want to say is to all Biafrans, because we are here, sometimes we come out, we cry. Sometimes we talk about, we are shouting. Sometimes we do this, we do that. I want us to know that we are the government. We just sent few individuals to go there to represent us, and we now put our trust in them. We are the government, and we are the people that is holding us. I keep saying it is not even America. Despite that Britain are doing the worst, they are not even the people that is holding us down. But we leave the genesis of our problem. We are chasing shadows, calling America, calling these people, calling them down. Why do I say this? Let us give our government what they are asking us from, which is what formed. If we are going to share this, let us share it. Let them give me my part, because I remember while we were kids, they share money that we are giving to South African people then, said that during apartheid, each student there will tell you how much you're going to contribute. You will get it from your parents or your family. So if we know the true Biafrans, we don't need to beg anybody. Everybody must not go to heaven, and everybody must not go to hell if there is. So what we are trying to do, the way we are, how many we are, those who have the privilege, let us share this thing, those who have the privileges. And those who even now onye kpata nnukwu onye mmalụ na ọ bụ nnukwu nkụ ya kpata nnukwu nkụ ịmalụ na ịbụ obele nkụ kpata obele nkụ, because everybody, we have to get to work, not talking, we have to get to work. And when we share this thing, please, I am begging our government, because this thing will be more productive like this. If you're going to take the numbers of the people, take it so that you talk it to each and every one of them individually, including me. We know where we belong. There we list everything. It's job that have what it takes to be done. It doesn't matter the sacrifice. We will know each and every individual as long as it's going to our government. We are holding them responsible because our data cannot go out. We trust our government, we believe in them, and everything should be noted so that if from now till the next 1 month, if we know how many we've been in this $5 or those $1 or $2, we will know, we will assess it and know how long we can go to be able to get these things fast done. And when we get it fast done, we will now know how much we're going to be giving to our government for the men on ground to do what they are supposed to do. And we will be seeing the results. And when we don't see the result, we ask questions. Please, I beg all of you, let us put this thing of contribution to work. That is where we show the world our madness. If they're going to, I don't trust anybody. I believe in Nkiru, I believe in Mazdake, I believe in Stanley, in Ife, Rage, university, those that could be able, maybe, let them be the committee that is going to even worry Isusu Warrior. Those that will be noting the numbers of people that even if I have not seen them, I believe they cannot give anybody's number out because I stay here with them every day. Please let us get this thing to work and get these things done. While we are talking, we will be doing the action, just like our PM. And if we are being emotional, not doing the things we are supposed to do, be talking about Ngozi that is already, we know she's going to jail and her colleagues, we'll be wasting more time. Please, finally, that I will say, one of our brothers said this thing here. When he was saying it, I was very happy. I was the happiest man on earth. OGC, let us show the zoo madness so that in their next 20 generations, when they hear Bia, not to talk of Biafra, if we have any problem with them, instead of them looking for how to tamper to any of our citizens, then they should come and tell us, please, let us see it. How are we going to do this? Then we will tell them what we want because we don't look for trouble. We are not troublemakers. But when you look for us, you will see it. Please, let us do what we have to do, fellow citizens, and let our armies show these people what we are made of. I yield my mic. Thank you.
I'm my brother. I agree with you. Like
Yeah,
like me,
thank
I know my
you. Thank
capability.
you. Our government right now, we know that they are going to do their best. Uh, they have a lot of things in place now, and we trust them. As regards funding, they always tell us that we should fund, and we created. You were here when we created this Telegram group so that we would double our efforts for funding, and we're going to move from there. So our ministers in the house, they know the right move to take. They know what and what to do, and I believe they're doing everything in place. Our men on ground, as we speak right now, they are dealing with the terrorists in Nigeria in the in the contraption. We're dealing with our occupational forces. We just need to give them that benefit so that they work. There's a lot involved in this. Some people are literally not sleeping. Some people don't sleep anymore because of everything going around in Biafra land. So it's just little by little, no pressure, no much pressure. The pressure that is there already is enough for us to do all the work we have. The pressure from the occupational forces and they are always coming to kill, always coming to kidnap, always coming to do all sorts of atrocities on us. And we are not going to relent. We are also going to help our government, in the sense that in the homeland, if you notice anything as regards, how anything as regards red flags, it could be not just from your own end, it could be something that you see. Please let everyone know on the media, always have to record, always have one thing to to refer to. If it's somewhere that you are seeing that there's subjugation, take pictures, take videos, let them not know, send it out so that everyone is going to get information And yeah, thank you. I respect my information minister. They are really doing a lot, both the deputy and the information minister. They are really trying. I'm going to commend their efforts because since last year, there've been a lot of hands on deck. Yeah, so thank you. I'm going to move the mic. I think the next person to speak
Please,
should
you
be
can
Tech
take me
Guy.
down, my brother. Okay, please, you can take me down now. Thank you.
Yeah, God bless you, Afam. Thank you so much. Tech Guy, you know, Eba. Tech Guy. Okay, Tech Guy is not there. I think Tech Guy is drinking water.
Yeah, bro. I'm here.
How you doing now?
Good morning. I did cool. I did all right.
Nice.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody. On my end, everybody don't sleep. Now why everywhere they very cool like this? I thank each and every one of you, Master K. Seriously, you guys are trying. You guys are trying. Kiru, thank you so much.
Okay.
Chibike.
Well,
In fact, people plenty. But let me hold it there before my time get exhausted. I saw a question. No. It don't come out. Well, anyways, that's by the way.
okay.
A lot of things are happening behind the scene. A lot of things are happening because there are a lot of counter strategy that's going on in the camp of the enemy. That's why we have to be on alert. Get. There are people whom their job is to make sure Biafra will not come. It's exactly what they have sworn that so long as they are alive, Biafra will not come. And that took me back to one of the statements of the former president of our nation, Chief Nyanwodo. I don't know how many of you who remember that man. I was a YouTube video, I came across where he said, instead of Biafra to come in his time, he will leave to sabotage Biafra. So, and this kind of mindset is there in almost everybody who are claiming that they are Biafrans. They are Biafrans. Not everybody that have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picture, love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not everybody that has Simon Ekpa picture, love Simon Ekpa. And the reason some of us created this shadow account in 2021 was because we understand what will happen in 2025. We know what is going to happen in 2024. So we are 5 years ahead of them. Some of them are saying, someone even told me that Tech Guy does not exist. That is Sonia Parawa that run that has my account. My account belongs to Sonia Parawa. Yes. The other one said Ross belongs to Chiamaka Jerry. That these are fake people. Well, I invited the idiot on this space so that he can checkmate the voice. I don't use AI in my voice. I don't change my voice. This is who I am. The only thing I have not posted here is my picture, and I have a reason for that. I have a very cogent reason for that. And the time will come when everybody will know who is who. All right. My pain is that our people are too weak to discern the devil. Very weak men. They disturbed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that it is because of the Nama, the Fulani Nama we are eating. That's why our brain, we have become weak men. And I believe, in fact, I agree with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The way our people gossip, men, I'm not talking about women. Our men are too weak that anybody can cow them to commit crime against Biafra. Anybody. All you need to do is have a very sharp mouth, drink one shot of vodka, have money. That's all. The sharp mouth will, produce, fake promises to them, and they will follow you. The money will help you to sort their bills. Some of them are not doing well, so you need the money to sort them for them to follow you. And then the vodka, the Russian vodka, will help you to kill your conscience, so that you won't be yourself while you are carrying out these evil activities. That's all. If this woman can succeed, just like the devil, to take 1/3 of the angels from heaven, and that means our men, I'm not talking about women, our men, we need to think twice. This is not good. This is not good. I've been trying to reach Otunwamaya, and I can't reach him. So I dropped him a message on his inbox. I believe I don't know whether he's sleeping, I don't know where he's resident, but I believe when he wakes up, he's going to read my message. What is my message? Because I heard a rumor that the woman who has been cowing him has removed him as a sports minister. That Mazi Simon Ekpa, put him as he's no longer the Brgie, sports minister. And I said this one happened. Okay, can you hear me, Kiro? Okay. They said it happened day before yesterday. That Otunwamaya is no longer the sports minister of Brigade. And I'm like, what's happening? I wanted to confirm from him. And they said he's very angry. He's very angry. And there's something I told Ugo 247. I said, sir, by age you are older than me, but I must tell you the truth. If you continue this, if you continue this thing, this dance of naked, you're dancing with this woman. Your own is going to be very, 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 very brutal. It's going to be shameful. This woman will disgrace all of you. I'm not talking about Paris and Co. These are children. I'm talking about you elderly people. I got in our growth. If you continue this dance, it is going to be very shameful, because she will not stop until she destroy all of you. And today, it has happened to Otunwamaya. I just want to confirm. Does anybody have the news? Is it authentic that Otunwamaya is no longer the minister? Please, I want you to pick up mic and say yes. I just want to, because I have been trying to reach him. I just want to confirm this, because our people are, I don't know Biafran men and women as gullible people. Even in the whole world, the world respects us for being smart, for being very intelligent, for being very industrial. We don't depend on anybody to survive. We do our thing the way God created us. Why on earth somebody from just behind the corner, come in and destroy what we have been working since 2021? It is very, very shameful. And my pain is the people who are supporting this, this quack way of doing things. Some of them has been with us since 2021 when we were fighting GOS. Some of them has been here while
Have removed them. Okay. They have removed them. They're attacking